Hello everybody and welcome back for the last time to the PUBG Mobile Pro Women's League. It is day 3, only 5 games left until we crown our champions. And who is that going to be? I mean, the Wildcats have pulled far ahead, but Galatasaray are hot on their heels and so are the rest of the lobby. I mean, all the way down to 8th place. I think it's very close together, all those points within 10, 20, 30 points. So very easy to actually win or lose this very quickly. So it's only going to be 5 more games. That is the time frame these teams all have to show us what they've got on the table here this evening. 16 teams will be joining us this evening, and yeah, this is going to be very exciting because everybody's so close, because we have teams who are comfortable with where they are, might take a few more risks. We have teams who are struggling and really are using this last day to fight with all they have. This is going to be a very interesting 5 games, and that's something you're not going to want to miss. It's going to be a real ride, I think, and I'm really looking forward tonight. It's going to be really fun. I think Galatasaray, the Wildcats, sorry, I think they're going to be very comfortable with where they are. They're 50 odd points ahead, something like that. Very far ahead of the rest of the squads on the list. I think we're looking at potentially the champions here. I think they're comfortable in that knowledge. I think the rest of us probably have sort of an idea of where it's going. But you never know, that comfortable attitude, everything going around, it could very much change because there are some teams who are hungry for that first place spot and who are not too far away from it. So we will be seeing how those teams actually end up faring tonight. But yeah, 5 games only. We have come so far in this tournament so far. We've gone all the way from qualifications, those first few games, right here to the grand finals, and it's the final day. Here we go. The point system breakdown for tonight, for the finals in general, really, but here you go. Just a little reminder for you guys, but I think we kind of get the picture by now. 1 elim point going to each elimination, and there's 3 points between first and second place, but after that it goes down by a denominator of 2. So 12, 10, 8, 6, 4, 2, and then 1 point for 8th through 12th. So again, you're looking at those placement points there. For 8th through 10th, you only get 1 point. So even if you come 8th with 1 kill, it's only 2 points. So definitely a massive incentive to get as high as you can. Those placement points all matter. You're looking at the prize pool here, $1,000 go into these teams over the last couple of months. We saw several of those regional finals seeing some cash prizes going their way. And then we had the league stage as well for those super weekends, $10 to each winner over there. But the grand finals where we are now, that's what we're looking at. And there are your prizes, $200 to the first, $100 to second, and $50 to third. Now remember as well, the top fragger, the MVP of the overall finals, will be getting $50 to herself. So that is definitely to go ahead and get those kills in, get that damage going. And I think so far, if I remember correctly from last night, I think that's Ilem from from the Wildcats there. So we'll have to keep an eye on her and see how she fares here today, because there's a couple other girls who are right on her heels. I think Badu there from the same team, and then you have Galatasaray as well, but also Delphia. We saw Delphia from Rise of Queens. She's been really working hard, and she's been there in that top 5 list that we kept seeing. She's been there. So we will be seeing whether or not she is going to be getting, okay, there we go. Going to be seeing whether she will be going any farther in that list tonight. There's your squad rosters, though. There we go. Galatasaray, the Wildcats as well. Yep, Elam is in the Wildcats. I was correct. But yeah, so Elam and Badu, they are fighting for that MVP spot. And then Galatasaray as well. I think it's Tofita and Lara, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, you see Delphia VIP there for Rise of Queens. Létra Eternal been doing some good work in these games, in these games that we've had so far, but we just haven't seen them in that MVP list. Carter Sola, they've been doing well. They've been pretty consistent so far, but just unable to really get to the top of those leaderboards on anything really. But they have been consistent. They've been doing some good work, and they're a really good team. So looking forward to seeing more of them tonight and in the future as well. One Shot Blossom as well, one of those teams that have had a bit of a hard time, but Melshad has been in those MVP lists, in those high kill lists. So really nice to see some representation from that team, because they are so good. Phantom Reborn, World of Wonders, Vivant, and Team Stracci all there on your list as well. So that is a great list we have going here, and they're still going. Still 5 games left to go. Team Stracci did fall down a little bit last night. They ended day 1 in 3rd place after 2 wins back to back, and then they went down all the way, I think, to 7th or 8th, if I'm not mistaken there. So they've got a little bit more climbing to do today. They can't be completely comfortable with where they are if they want those top 3 finishing points there. Nightmare also in the same sort of boat as Team Stracci, C1D, LQ Fiber Vikings, and Yakut Quality. All 3 of those teams struggling as well, and really hoping that they can at least bring it back a little bit here tonight. Get a couple wins under their belt would be fantastic for them. Would be great to see that happening. But oh wow. But I'm not sure what the internet is doing today. Apologies, people out there. There we go. We're back. Okay, so we will be getting into the game in just a few moments. Not quite ready for you guys yet, but there we go. We are going to be looking at our MVP overall. It was Elam. So yes, look at that. 32 kills and 6,000 damage going her way for the last 2 days. So she's got 5 more games to add to that total. And we'll be seeing if she is going to be able to do that. 32 kills. I think Badu is back with 25, 26 kills. So not too far off, but the damage I think is way less. So Elam soaring ahead here with her stats. And I think the top 5, those top 5 lists, I think they'll have a bit of a tough time. I mean, they can do it. They are able to. There you go. 27 for Badu. Okay, and then 25 for Tofita. 20 for Laura. Delphia with 19. Here we go. Eddie as well. Mal from Team Stracci. Melshad from One Shot Blossom. Sima from Galatasaray. And then Kaza from Team Stracci as well. So all these girls been doing phenomenal work here, but topping the list by 2,000 damage rather is Elam and Badu. So in terms of damage, they got a long way to go if any of these girls want to claim that MVP title for themselves. And so far, it's looking like the Wildcats are going to be going home with that other $50. Yes. Right, so there's your table result as well as the standings of what we've got so far. You're going to be seeing the Wildcats there on the very top, 178 points to Galatasaray's 124. So that's going to be a big climb still. There's 54 points between the two teams. And then the gap has come forward again a little bit with Fair Elision as well. So look at that. We're going to be seeing 12, no. Yeah, something like that. 10, 16, a few points. A few points between second and third. And then, of course, only 1 point between Nightmare and Elision. So the podium finish is very, very accessible for most of these teams here. I mean, even down, I mean, it is possible for R8 to get 50 points here and get that podium. It is possible. But is it going to happen? Probably not. They would have to have a fantastic, just a phenomenal night here tonight to do that. But for the rest of them, it is very doable. Team Stracci only a few points away, so very, very doable. Rise of Queens 10 points behind Team Stracci. It's looking very, very even, very tight, and this really could go either way. It's just one moment, please. So yeah, the table results looking very interesting, to say the least. Definitely going to be one to watch. You're not going to get bored with this for sure. But we will be going into that game fairly shortly. Yes. Okay, one moment. Sorry, one moment. I'm having some issues here. All right, today's matches, here you go. We're going to be going into ERANGEL first. There we go, and then we're going to be going into that Miramar game, then a SANHOK ERANGEL Miramar. So the structure is the same as the previous 2 days, but ERANGEL is first and foremost. Starting almost now, we're going to be jumping into that in just a couple minutes, and I'm so excited to get this started. There is ERANGEL. Not going to be trying to get any sort of predictions going for this first game. I'm just not there for it. We're not going to be doing that tonight. I kept being tempted, and it never worked, so we're not going to do it. But I am hoping that some of these teams, I'm looking for a strong start for many of these teams. Really looking for a strong start. We're going to be seeing, hopefully, I mean, obviously one of these teams is going to win. I'm not saying they're not going to win. But definitely looking to see maybe some underdogs take the win for this one. Wildcats have had their fun. Maybe they could let somebody else win before they actually go ahead and take the cake, maybe with another win here tonight. I don't doubt that they will be going as strong as they have the last couple of days. Galatasaray as well. These teams have been cleaning up the lobby time and time again. But I'm looking for those underdogs. I want to see, particularly in SANHOK, because SANHOK is such a game, it's such a map that really goes anywhere at any time. There is no predictability with SANHOK, so really looking forward to seeing how that one goes in particular. But SANHOK's not yet. We're going to be going into the ERANGEL game first. SANHOK's a couple games away. We got a little bit of time left. But yeah, so the ERANGEL game is going to be coming up first. Hopefully PUBG will be nice to this lobby for once. And here we go. We're going to be seeing where that flight path is going first of all. Ooh, right down the middle-ish, kind of. It's going to be going a little bit more northern, but for now, it's going to be just fine. A little bit more northern, like I said. Of course, the military base is going to be no good to anybody. Not allowed to go down there unless you want to grab your vehicles. And looks like Létra have decided not to do that, but rather go up to Stalber and Kamishki. So that's an interesting change in their play style here, or where the landing spot is. The rest of these teams look like they're going to be going for a fairly normal loot phase. And all these teams now pushing off. I think that's the last of them going off that plane now, with Fair Elision going back over to that western coastline. We will be seeing where that zone goes in just a couple. Oh. I will say, I thought this might happen. It was in the back of my mind. When I saw that plane path, I was like, wait, this is what happened yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Where the zone went slightly more northern, did not have the military base at all. And then they just went, you know, but what if the zone was there? And it's happened again. The zone has gone directly down to the military island. And I think we're going to be seeing some of these teams not even loot. They're just going to go straight over there. I mean, there is plenty of loot there. They know that the teams haven't dropped there through parachutes. They have to drive there. So I think some of those teams. I would want World of Wonders, honestly. They're already down by that southern coast. I would want World of Wonders to go there immediately for me. As a team that need as many placement points as possible, I would want them to. I would want to see them start out strong, start in a place where they can be very much. Oh no, but never mind. Hold that thought. LQ5 unfortunately losing, or nearly losing one, to Nightmare. We've got a little bit of something going on over here near Gaka. And that's going to be the first blood there. Anissa going to be taking out Jesty from LQ5, and that's going to be her taken out there, unfortunately, just meeting up on the same compound, and that's going to be Mimi trying to disengage as far away as possible. The thing is I don't think Nightmare are really going to be chasing that. I think Mimi is safe for now, unless they decide to come down past Tagatka, but I don't think that is the case. It looks like they're going more to the west, over to those compounds there. There you can see Beshka looking for a little angle possibly, but there can be some really good loot in that little building. It's only there sometimes, but there's some good stuff in there if you can grab it. Zenta. Now here's one of the MVPs of last night as well. We saw her come into those MVP slash face-to-face graphics last night, so she's one to watch as well. But unfortunately, Mimi's going to be going on down there. Just got an angle on her there. And Nisa with the 2 defeats now. Nicely done to her. But LQ5 Vikings, again, this is a horrible, horrible start for them. They need all the boosting they can get. And if they could just keep their squad alive past sort of the first engagement, I think they would have such a better time for the rest of the games. But it is not to be for this game anyway. They're going to be going on as a duo. We're going to be looking at Létra. They've moved all the way down, so this is a big rotation coming in from them. Gone all the way down from Kameshki. They're going straight through Rise of Queens, though. Got to be careful of that. Rise of Queens are always in Milta. And that's Yildiz right there. I think they're going to be going straight for that coast line. They better... Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Those are those shots, and that's going to be her diving down behind the cliff side there. But Yildiz not going to be able to get an angle on that, and they're going to go straight across the bridge. So, oh, she does have one angle though onto sight, and the pink Urus is not faring too well. She's going to get across though. I think that's safe to say there. Elif's going to be joining her teammate over in the bridge area, but she's going to be going over to that compound, the gas station compound. That is. And yeah, we are starting to see some of these teams now make their way across the water. Vivant is not one of those teams. They have gone to Yasnaya again with one-shot Blossom, but both teams have not come across each other yet. Each have kept to their own side of the city, and they're going to be disengaging away from each other over there. They got the loot, a little bit of loot anyway, and they're going to be moving on out. We have seen as well, though. Yeah, there we go, C1D. Oh, LQ5, they're stealing their boat. Now it's C1D's turn to ruin the botation. Too many times has this happened to them, and now it is their turn for revenge. There goes the boat. That's going to be LQ5. Oh, light is so very low. But Fims is okay for now. They're just going to be swimming away. The good news is there's no real... no, they can't be seen there. So they're okay. At least they got halfway across, and they're just going to have to swim the rest of the way. So they are okay for now. But C1D, possibly without a boat on this one. Galatasaray did move from Pachinki very quickly, so they are already on the island, taking up that kind of southwestern side. Létra moved over to their spot in the military base. No one had taken it yet. They've gone ahead and gone for that. The rest of the team's moving into the... there you go, moving into the zone as we speak. Fair Elision, the only team out in that zone. Looks like C1D did find another boat because they look like they're scooching across the water down there. But we're on board with Phantom Reborn. They're going to be making their way down. They're right in the middle of the zone, though, on the mainland. Just coming past it through that farm area. Now, Phantom Reborn, 61 points on the board so far. And while that is over 100 points away from the top... place there where the Wildcats are, it's not too far away from the podium. There's about 40 points there. Again, a good night. They have a win, couple of top fives, and high kills every game. It's possible. We saw it with Wildcats, actually. We did see it with the Wildcats. They got over 50 points in that second day, I believe it was, yesterday. Although they were well on their way to doing that on day one as well. So over the last couple of days, they've just been having game after game, and that's why they're so high up on that leaderboard. We are seeing R8 and Team Stracci, though. They may have something to say to each other. That circle's going to be closing up in just a couple of seconds here. 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. Ooh. And here we go. You've always got to be wary of those island zones when there's so much of the mainland still left to play with, because that happens. That zone's gone back up to the mainland, and while it still could go, ooh, R8, oh, losing two very quickly, or not R8, rather Team Stracci, and R8 able to pick up those knocks. That's not good for Team Stracci at all. And Team Stracci have everything to lose here. Absolutely everything. Phantom Reborn are lower on the leaderboard than them, so they have everything to gain from this. And Team Stracci, they could be in a world of hurt. Rise of Queens, though, looking over at, I believe that to be Vivant. Yes, indeedy. The problem with Team Stracci losing two like that is they're only a trio, so immediately they are back down to a solo for the rest of the game. That's a real shame. They need as many points as possible to stay up because everything's so close. We can't expect all of these teams to have bad days or have bad matches as well. So one of these teams is going to have a good time, while Team Stracci kind of falls down a little bit there. Rise to Queens, though. Again, this is a good place to be, actually. This eastern bridge is a very good place to be, but they look like they're going to leave that to Vivant. Ooh, and in the kill feed, Létra and Galatasaray look like they're doing a couple of things. Phantom Reborn and their airdrops, though. They do like their airdrops. Sunny looking with the DP as Galatasaray move off into the distance. And this is where the exodus begins. These teams that were going for the military island are now trying to leave it. I'm not entirely sure that that's the best idea at the moment. There's still lots of the islands still left to play for, but we are seeing that exodus. Galatasaray being the first to move across. World of Wonder is going to be right behind them. World of Wonders did, in fact, move to that island pretty early. There are a couple of teams already there, but they're going to be moving across now. Yakut quality next in our sights, or rather in our 8th sides. Look at that. 2 defeats already. That, of course, being on to Team Stracci. And a knock onto Yakut quality. Did a meow. Oh, but Kadi moving in with that. Ooh! And she wins it. She wins it as well. So that's going to be Noor moving in as well. Getting Rees. Noor does go down, though. That is reciprocated. Noriaki, though, going down as well. Kadi, last one up because Sky wasn't really there. She's just coming up now. And that's going to be Yakut quality. Having a bit of a difficult time. Oh, they do get the res on 1, though. So the battle is not over yet. Okay, well, I stand corrected. The zone has not gone that way. The World Wonders have decided not to use that that bridge because Galatasaray have decided to camp it. Decided to hold that area. Love me a good bridge camp, but is not to be. The zone is now that way. World Wonders going to be trying to use a different exit there. Oh dear, R8. They're just, and now they're looking at the disadvantage here because Yakut quality were able to get straight back up. Now the nades come through. Yep, that is going to be Kadi going down there. The nades continue to come through. Smokes now being thrown around by Sky. Just limit those angles as much as possible. Ooh, Sola though. Black Heart of Sola. Mufar, who's not on a roof this time, gonna be shooting over at Fair Elision. Christy under fire. Oh dear. She's lucky she ran out of ammo there, honestly. Oh, there goes the vehicle, just scooting away. But now Christy is kind of... Oh, okay, it's Piano up on the platform. Alrighty. Taya. Both Taya and Christy now losing their vehicles. They're kind of stuck there. The rest of Sola going to be looking for those angles as much as possible. Galatasaray out. They are gatekeeping as much as they possibly can. They do know there is a team behind them. Létra is that team. But Létra have outmaneuvered them a little bit. They're going to be going a little bit more to the north side, right behind Black Heart of Sola. So Galatasaray, they are waiting around there for no one. Looking at the Wildcats now. They're also around there, so the Galatasaray, they have to be careful. Both these teams have to be careful. These are monster teams, both of them. And I would be really, really interested to see a clash because, honestly, we've not seen them actually go head-to-head much at all. So I'd really want to just observe how these teams play against each other and what happens with that fight. New zone, though, is going to be zone 4. We're going to be seeing that come up. Here we go. And center. Yep. A little bit south, but it is going to be center. So Rise of Queens and Vivant haven't had to move a muscle this entire time. It's just been going back and forth between the two. World of Wonders did make it across that eastern bridge, but they're kind of stuck there because Vivant have that kind of hold there. They have to be very, very careful about where they go. So it looks like it's going to be the gas station for them, at least for now. Phantom Reborn did manage to grab one of those little compounds. There are 2 of those compounds, actually. But Rise of... No, it's not Rise of Queens there. No. Oh, it is Rise of Queens. Oh, okay. So Rise of Queens have decided to move up. They're coming out of Milta. And they are going to be going straight against Phantom Reborn. It's One Shot Blossom that have replaced them over in the Milta area. We're going to be seeing this now. Rise of Queens. VIP going down. Almost. Police just spraying that smoke where she can, providing that cover fire. Going all out. Meanwhile, Létra, they're now making some moves. Here we go. Up against the Wildcats. Delirium goes down. That's going to be joining Sonder. Oh no. That's Delirium just taken out completely. Ooh, Opium round the outside, trying to get anything she can. Looks like Wildcats moved back up to this larger compound rather than the one they have. And Galatasaray have that one. They've replaced them there. But Létra, oh, that's Voodoo going very, very low indeed. I think they know where she is. There we go. Létra cleaning up the Wildcats. Very, very well done indeed. Galatasaray did lose one to the Wildcats, I do believe, there. So Wildcats were in fact injured just a little bit. They didn't have the best of starts to that fight, but Létra still with that cleanup. That was fantastic work from them. Wildcats gonna be going out in last place here, so 2 points because they got 2 kills. Only 2 points going their way. Team Stracci, unfortunately, following close behind, but with 0 kills, so that's going to be 0 points for them this game. Sola Mufar on her little balcony, taking some shots over onto that player from Nightmare. Not going to be happening though. Fair Elision with Yakut quality. They're going to be now trying to get those knocks going. It's looking good. One Shot Blossom, they have the compound. So Yakut quality, unfortunately, finding themselves kind of sandwiched between these two teams. R8 Esports do go out. That is the last of them, and that's One Shot Blossom taking them out. So that's 14th place. 3 kills for them, though, so that is a few points going their way. Yakut quality down to a solo if they don't get this res. One Shot Blossom, 2 kills on their board. With a third on its way after that. Here we go, new zone. Oh! Wow. What a zone. Honestly, I don't know whether to be happy for LQ5 for Vikings or not. The duo is in the water, is on that beach. But it's so open there, I doubt they'll make it long enough to actually hold their position. Those teams are going to be just completely bombarding them from both sides, so I don't think they'll last very long if they stay on that beach. But beautiful nade. Gonna be cleaning up Yakut quality there. That's gonna be 13th place for them and 1 elimination point. So GG's, not the start they wanted either. It's a real shame. Here, what I said, Galatasaray gonna be moving across that beach side, trying to see what they can do, and Fair Elision moving in at the same time. So here we go. Sola in one building. It's Nightmare in the other, Fair Elision and Galatasaray. Oh, that's going to be a beautiful nade. There we go. Yagi and Christy and Taya. All three of them taken out just like that. That was fantastic work from Galatasaray from that nade. It's going to be Elsa trying to find anything she can, but no, she is going to be a little bit... Yeah, here we go. Oh my god. There's just too much to keep up with. There's C1D across the beach area. Team Bravus... Not Team Bravus, for goodness sake. Vivant have... yeah, look at that. Elsa just completely taking them down there. My goodness me. She's going to be racking up a heck of a lot of points in the damage department, but Fair Elision do get taken out there. Phantom Reborn have no longer a car with them, so they're going to have to make it across the open by themselves. But nope, not going to be happening. Tess takes them down. Now here comes Létra for funsies. Here we go. Across the road they will be coming. Look at all the knocked signs. Nightmare now falling to World of Wonders. The Wonders are inside zone. They've got an actually really nice little spot here. Outside the chaos, got a little bit of a ridge. I like their spot a lot here. Rise of the Queens having the same difficulty as Phantom Reborn. But it's gonna be Milsey and Zeus and the girls of World of Wonders. They're gonna be just fine for now, but look at that. This is insanity. New zone gonna be popping up here in 7 seconds, and this is where we will know who will win. Project C1D, they're gonna be taken out there in 11th place. Oh, never mind. The zone did not hard shift. It's gone straight to the center. World of Wonders are still inside zone. LQ5 for Vikings are not. The team who needed to be in zone are not. Phantom Reborn do get eliminated out there on those fields. Not going to be their game, but did well nonetheless. Now Létra have replaced the initial landing spot of Galatasaray. They're the ones who are right there, but it's going to be Létra replacing them there. And now we wait. But no, that's going to be a Molotov from Létra. Nice little sneaky Molotov there. That's going to be Tofita taking an L there, going down just a little bit. And this is the push. It's all looking very familiar. Deja vu is very much real. Here we go. Létra over the top. She knows exactly where they are. And that is almost... Is it? Is it going to be the end of Galatasaray? Maybe not. Wasn't quite able to get that initial headshot going through, but no, it is. Galatasaray do get taken out there just like they took out Elision only minutes ago. That is Létra looking very snazzy for now. 4 kills for Opium. She tops this kill leaderboard. LQ5 for Vikings did manage to get in zone though. Nicely done to them. One Shot Blossom do unfortunately go out there to Nightmare. Oh, and now it's Zenta who's topped the kill leaderboard instead of Opium. 4 kills now for the top 3. Rise of Queens just sitting out there in the field, just in the back. Hoping no one's really looking at him, but tell you what, guess who is? Anissa from Nightmare. 2 of them are from Nightmare, actually, so they can't really move much at all. That's a very nice spray through a small opening. Beshka gonna be taking down Opium there. I think she's gonna be able to get res back up, but they've got to be careful of those little angles. Oh. Okay, they're gonna stay in that building. That's good. They're gonna stay alive a little bit longer. Nightmare with 9 kills. Sola with 6. Going very well for them. Oh, new zone has come up and it's going slightly to the north actually. So a lot of these teams won't be in zone any longer. It's really just Bon Vivant really that I'm seeing there. Bon Vivant and Sola who might be in zone as well. But goodness. Yeah, it's Sola and Bon Vivant. Both of these teams are inside zone. But the rest of them are not. And LQ5 have to just snake it across the beach. World Wonders right next to them. Here's some Molotovs. Nice going with these Molotovs, actually. Because, I'll tell you, that Molotov prevents them from going out that door. That is the door they need to get to zone. So that effectively keeps them outside of zone for a little while longer. Just make sure that they are late in getting out of that building and getting to zone. So that's very, very smart from Nightmare, I think that was. Or rather, Sola. To do that. World of Wonders just pouring in. Very bold of them, but it's an all or nothing kind of push here as a trio, and this is where we're going to be looking. They've got 2 teams, though. Both teams are inside this house. They've got to be so careful. Elsa in... Oh, that's going to be the nade. That is the nade. It's got to be. Very nearly is. Sunny was just outside of it, so Opium was able to stay alive even though she's knocked. World of Wonders now trying to enter the house. So you've got Bon Vivant on the bottom floor and then Sola on the top. That is insane. 2 teams on the same building. Rise of Queens, though, going to be going down to a solo as they try to make that similar push. LQ5 for Vikings do get one knocked as well there. And Nightmare going very low as well as Elif's from Rise of Queens does her best, but that is going to be her taken out in the end by Sola, actually. So that's going to be their 9th kill. And Rise of Queens going to be going out there in 7th place. Here we go. A fantastic aerial shot of just showing you exactly how these teams are situated. You can just see the chaos from really well from here. World of Wonders. Somehow inside the building. Nightmare just holding on to those that wall right behind the water tower there, just somehow doing it. Of course, no one wants to leave the compounds because it's all open ground there. They'll get picked apart instantly. But at the moment, there's not a whole lot they can do. These teams have to push forward, and Létra in a world of hurt right now. LQ5 for Vikings, honestly, have done a fantastic job to just stay alive. To be sure, Mufar does go down there to Anissa. Oh, and that's Vivant going down as well. Ooh. World of Wonders doing her best, but it's just the two of them now, and that is going to be Melzy going down. It's just Zeus left alive now for World of Wonders. Here's Létra. Létra as well have done fantastically to stay alive. Get him. There we go. So, no, she does go down, though. That is not going to be an extra kill for her, but World of Wonders doing well there. LQ5, now is their time. They're going to do a 1-1 split either side. Ooh, that is bold. They're just going to be doing whatever they can. Zenta is the last one for Nightmare. And Sola know exactly where she is because that's where her team was. She can't move. Létra now have pushed up, and Létra have done fantastically to still be in this. There was a time I would have thought for sure they'd be gone. Done and dusted, but no. They are still here. Fims does go down for LQ5, though. There's a lot of footsteps. Just imagine their maps right now, their ears. Oh, very nicely done to Sunny there. Light going to be taking out another kill. It's going to be 5 kills for them. A fantastic game from them so far. They should be very proud. Top 5. Bon Vivant, Sola. Dino going to be going down there, but there's Mufar. But it's not looking good for LQ5 because I don't think they have that many heals left. No, Létra go down. That's going to be LQ5 with those meds. Very nicely done. Oh, right there, though. Goes down. It's just going to be... No! She did it! Fims did it! And an LQ5 for Vikings win the game. I thought she went down there. No! It was not her. That was Sola going down. After taking out Létra, it was Sola going down to LQ5 and then a quick cleanup of Nightmare, and that was it. Well done to this team. That was a fantastic clutch coming through. Wow. What a game for them. 7 kills going their way. And here's your player stats. Light in there with 517 damage and 4 kills all on her own. Really coming through for her team. Fims, of course, her duo buddy there for the majority of that match, actually, because they did lose those 2 early. So Mimi and Jesty didn't get that time with the team that they would have wanted. But Fims and Light carrying their teammates for this game to a win. 3 kills and 265 damage for Fims as well. But just fantastic work from them. The clutch from Light was just phenomenal there. Wow. What a game. I mean, you just have to process that just for a moment because that was just insane. What a game for them. I mean, I kept saying, no, they're going to go out. No, they're going to go out because they only had that little beach. That's all they had. They had the tiny little bit of beach that was so open, so flat. But they snuck their way in. They kept very quiet. They pushed when they needed to. Their timing was immaculate. And they just let all the other teams fight amongst themselves, which took a while. I mean, we went into like the ninth phase there. But my goodness me, Sola just, I'd have to go back and see it, honestly. I'd have to get a replay of that because I just want to see what actually happened. I mean, I thought Sola had that for sure. Light just coming outside like that and not really realizing that she was right there. But my goodness, she did it. Here's your face-to-face with Nightmare. And you're seeing here, I mean, again, we're going to be seeing this heavily on the side of Nightmare in terms of damage and kills and all that sort of stuff, because Nightmare were much more involved. LQ5 for Vikings couldn't do a whole lot with what they had. They had to just keep very quiet about it. So you are going to see 1914 damage dealt by Nightmare and only 815 by LQ5, but those points mattered. That's what won them the game. 7 kills to 9, still decent. Damage received, on the other hand, see, because if you stay out of the way, then you don't get shot. 916 damage dealt, received by LQ5 versus the 1282. But other than that, very, very similar. Knockouts, though, for Nightmare, 12. Here you go. Yeah, it was Sola that did the most of that work, to be honest. 12 kills going over to Sola, 2,760 damage. That is a phenomenal result for them. Blackheart and Sola going to be very, very happy with that. They are kind of mid leaderboard right now, mid first page, and they're going to be very happy with that. That's going to boost them quite a bit there. LQ5 with the 815 damage, but 7 kills. And then Nightmare with 19 and 9 kills. But look at Létra as well. Of course, Létra did also phenomenally today for this first game. 1,636 damage and 11 kills. So that's been doing a fantastic work from all of these teams. That was definitely a difficult last few zones to really have. We're looking, though, of course, to our MVP of the match, and that's going to be Elsa from Sola. We saw her come in clutch a couple of times there, so no wonder she's the MVP. 4 kills and 1,351 damage. That is the ding, ding, ding. Bell of 1,000 damage right there. Going over that mark by 300 points. So that is fantastic. And only 78 heals. That's what happens when you're in a compound. You got those angles out the window and you just keep spraying and proning and spraying and proning. And that's what you do. And she did that phenomenally. Excuse me. You are looking at your top players, though. So interesting. Okay, so because of the damage, Elsa is the MVP. But if you look at the top players, it's actually Opium from Létra, 766 damage. So nowhere near the damage that Elsa took from people. But it is going to be 7 eliminations going her way. And actually a little bit extra survival time than Elsa. So goodness, that is an interesting result there. Opium really putting in the work for her team. Mufar in second place there. Elsa in third, Zenta from Nightmare as well in fourth, and then of course Light in 5th place for LQ5. That is a great result and a great list of players right there. They all did a fantastic piece of work there for those final few phases, for the whole phase really. I mean, let's talk about World of Wonders there. I mean, they aren't on that list obviously, but World of Wonders, they did only get 1 kill and I think 6th place, so not a whole lot of points, but still, I really liked the strategies coming in from them. They did go straight down to the military island. Didn't work out as the zone went away from us. They went back over, but then they had that little space of zone where it was the beach. It was open, but they had a little bit of ridge. They were in the thick of it. I really enjoyed how they played that, and then finally with that push as well. But we're going to be going back over to our winners. We're going to be seeing where they went. So yes, oh right, yes, of course, against Nightmare, they actually lost 2 very early. I remember now. They lost 2 extremely early. Like couple of minutes, there goes the zone. The other 2 go straight down to Ferry Pier, and then they steal the boat away from C1D. They get shot out of the vehicle there, have to swim the rest of the way, and they're very, very slow because of it. But then the new zone decides, hey, we're not going that way, so now they have to get to the land as quickly as possible. They do it, but they go over to the military island. That's interesting. They stay there for a little bit. They're actually out in the zone for quite a while, and there goes the zone again. So they couldn't really go across on the western side. They couldn't because Galatasaray had decided to keep the bridge to themselves, but again across the water, and this is where we saw them swim across, and that's where they landed on the beach. They just went over to that beach side, stayed very, very close to it. Looks like they spent a lot of time in the water, actually, a lot more than I probably realized at the time. But we are looking at them in that water, swimming along, and then that's what I'm saying. If you can't find a spot on land and you got some water, use the water. But we have to go very much in for this because there's so many teams all around them. So there went the zone. Slightly off there, but anyway, they go into the water, they stay in the water, and then they go up to the beach area, and that's where they all wait. I mean, they waited for a while there, and they just kept their patience. Did super, super well there, and that's where the push comes in. Get to those buildings, wait for a little bit, and then off they go. Light coming in clutch after the knock of her teammate, so that's just fantastic work all around. Fantastic work all around. Yeah, it was Nightmare in second, and then Sola in third there, with Létra in fourth. So I can't quite remember how it worked out, but I do believe that Sola did take out Létra first, and then they went around. I mean, and then it was the surprise. I mean, that's why I thought that Light didn't actually get that kill. I thought she went down instead of Sola because it was a 1v2, and Sola was right outside her door. She just went around, spun around, and got the job done. So fantastic work coming in from then. I mean, the chaos that was, though, just insanity. Here we go. We've got those match rankings for you guys. Blackheart Sola is actually going to be on top of this list with 22 points. In fact, LQ5 for Vikings got 22 as well. It's just that the kills were a lot higher. So they're going to be both looking at 22 points to add to their total. Nightmare with 21, so just 1 point away. And Blackheart Sola are actually third place in the match position. So in terms of points, they've actually gone to the first place. So that's very interesting to see from a third place team. But later down to 19, and then there's a big gap, 19 to 7. Just 7 points for One Shot Blossom. 5 for Rise of Queens, 5, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, and 0. Team Stracci, unfortunately, being at the bottom of that list. So we're going to be seeing a lot of shifting, I think, in the next table. Got your match summary here, though. 7 kills going over to Opium for Létra. And then your highest damage, of course, going over to Elsa from Sola for 1351. You got Zeus from World of Wonders, though, longest distance kill, 185 meters. That's a lot. Not as long as we've seen in some of these, but that is decent enough. We are looking over at Sunny as well, who actually got most utilities used and most distance travel, 15,000 meters there for Sunny, and that is because they stopped off. They landed off at Kameshki up to the very northern side, then went all the way down to the island, and then came all the way back up. So that's a lot of miles. There we go. We are looking at your match stats for tonight. 60 total kills, 77 knockouts, but 33 revives. 33 and 12 headshots. I think that's the highest amount of headshots we've had so far in the finals. 304. That is most definitely the highest amount of throwables we've had in any game of the finals, any one game. 304 grenades, molotovs, smokes used, just because of how chaotic that last few phases was. They had to use so many of their throwables because they couldn't move around themselves. 5 airdrops looted, so that's quite a few. And then, of course, 88,000 total healing. And here we go. There you are, your table results. The Wildcats still going to be in first place. Galatasaray also in second. Both these teams, a few points between them, so they didn't climb very much. Neither did Nightmare. No, yes they did. Nightmare do. They go back into that third position spot. They were second coming into day 2, and now they're back to third. Fair Elision do go down there as Nightmare pick up those extra points to get to 126. Létra Eternal as well, going to be going up, as are Blackheart or Sola. So 5th and 6th for them respectively. That's a good game for them. Team Stracci unfortunately going to be going down one more, as are Rise of Queens. Phantom Reborn do stay in their spot, but LQ5 for Vikings, that's who we wanted to see. They are going to be going way up to 10th place, 58 points for them. And in fact, they are in the same amount of points as R8, but they have more placement points, so they get that 10th spot. Very, very nicely done. Unfortunately, R8 one shot, and C1D are going to be going down a little bit more there. World of Wonder is going to be staying in the same place as well, despite doing super well in that game. It's one of those games for World of Wonders that is not really all that great on paper, but if you look at the game they had, I really enjoyed watching them. So want to see more of that from them, just maybe some higher kills. If you can play like that but keep those kills coming, that is where you start climbing the ranks. So really look, I'm seeing the difference here for World of Wonders. I'm seeing what a good game they had. I'm looking forward to the next Miramar game, which we will be having in a couple of minutes. Until then, though, we are going to be going into a short little break. You all know the drill. In the meantime, do keep the support of your team coming in the chat. We want to see it, and we'll be seeing you in just a couple minutes for Miramar. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are going into Miramar very, very shortly. We will be going into the desert. I am excited about this. Here you go. LQ5 for Vikings stamped their logo all over ERANGEL. Super happy for them. That's going to be a great start to the evening. Really looking forward to seeing how they're going to be playing this next game. Probably pretty carefully, I would have thought. Here we are, your average kills and your average placement. So for the Wildcats, average kills 10 kills, and their average placement second place. That is a phenomenal result for the Wildcats. Rise of Queens, similar average placement with fourth place. That's nothing to be laughed at. Phantom Reborn with fifth as average, and Nightmare with sixth as average, which I find interesting because we have had multiple games where they've been far above that, but that is your statistics right there. But Wildcats, tough to beat at this stage, really tough to beat. We're going to be seeing a lot of these teams trying to beat that. A lot of these teams trying to beat Wildcats in game, and I don't think it's going to go very well because they're just on fire at this point. They are a scary team to be going up against, but we saw Létra do it. They did it with relative ease, to be honest. We saw that happen. We saw them go out with like 2 points, and that's it. So it could happen again, just little by little. If they keep having those kinds of games, the other teams can catch up if those teams have good games. We're looking at wins from Galatasaray, Elision, also, who am I missing? Nightmare. All teams will, if they can get those really high kill wins, they have a shot at getting these, getting that first spot taken away from the Wildcats. The rest of the teams, they would have to do a bit more than that, but it's still doable. We have 4 games left, and there goes the plane path, going straight on into the south side of the zone, of the game, map, any sort of word that fits. That's right down to the bottom. Oof, that is a long drive. That is a long drive for a lot of these teams. I mean, One Shot Blossom, they're going to be trying to go over to San Martin. I don't think they're going to be able to make it that far. But we'll have to see. A couple of these teams going to be okay with it, though. I want to see somebody go to prison, please. It's got good loot. Why does no one go there? Because it's like Campo Militar. The zone never goes there. It always goes the opposite direction of where you think it is going to be, or you'd like it to head. Fair Elision, they're going to be going down to Val del Mar, so they're going to be alone there, and that's a lot of buildings to loot up with. They're going to be quite happy over there. Létra look like they're going to be landing Chumacera. So that's going to be an interesting one. Team Stracci moving to these little buildings, moving to those vehicles. And I think they're going to be going up north as well. Oh, just scouting there. Looking for anybody who's gone their way, and Vivant have gone their way, actually. Oh, and there goes the zone. That is relatively normal. Far more normal than the ERANGEL game that we just witnessed. C1D, they're going to be going down to Puerto. They're going to be quite happy there, but I'm seeing a lot of these teams bunched up. Look at this. Several teams in the Picado area, several teams in the Los Leones area. And for sure, I mean, Vivant already moving away from Team Stracci there as they get their vehicles and go. But still, we may see a couple of very, very early rotations or kills coming in for these teams. Only 2 minutes on the zone as well. So while most of these teams are actually in zone, a couple of them aren't. We've got C1D over there. We've got Fair Elision. We've got Team Stracci as well. So all 3 of these teams will need to move in pretty quickly. But Fair Elision, they're not going to be moving in for a while. They do enjoy their late zone rotations. They don't mind in the slightest going in through the blue. It looks like Vivant and Team Stracci. Oh dear, they have the vehicles as well. No, Team Stracci, no! This is not what they needed. I mean, Vivant need all the points they can get. This is a great start for them. But Team Stracci, after the initial back-to-back wins they had, they've been just slowly going down. And that's not what they need at all. What a shame for them. And they're separated Team Stracci. I don't know if they thought they had this zone or had this area to themselves. Surely not, because they knew that info was coming through. Oh, God. And there comes the coordinated push against rival. Here she is with her UMP, but she can't fight them all off at once. She's gonna... Oh, she's gonna try, though. Gonna try and get out of there, but no, immediately taken out. Oh, heartbreak for Team Stracci. Not a good game whatsoever. Wildcats in the kill feed, getting a couple of points as well. That's 3 now for Vivant. What? It's only Kaza left. They actually took out Malmo as well while we weren't looking. Oh. I mean, that's a fantastic result for Vivant. That's 3 points on the board already. But for Team Stracci, my heart aches for them because that is rough. Wildcats, though, have 1 point already. So we've lost 4 players already. And we are 4.5 minutes in. 5 seconds on the zone, though. We're going to be seeing them coming in pretty quickly. But the Wildcats finally moving over to their own space, over to the power grid. They're all situated. They're good to go. One Shot Blossom did lose Melshad, so that's her gone. But the rest of them are going to be going over to San Martin, and they're going to be good to go for there. Just looking at Eddie now in power grid. Looks like she's got an M16 and a UMP for now. Got to keep that pan on board as well. Always have a pan. You have no idea how many times it has saved me because I was getting shot in the back. And the pan deflected a bullet or two that would have killed me otherwise. So I always keep a pan on. It's always a good idea. Elif's over in Picado. Rise of Queens taking over this area. They are good to go. Where's Galatasaray? Oh, they've gone over to Monte Nuevo this time around. Okay. I thought... No, I think that was for Pachinki, isn't it? Not Picado. They don't go to Picado. I don't believe so. Uh-oh. Zeus potentially in a little bit of hurt. Nightmare. All 3 of them. All around, and the nades do come through, so they know somebody's there. Oof. Hopefully she can hold out until her team arrives. They are all coming. They are all in cars. There we go. And they are coming through as quickly as they can, but it's not being quite quickly enough. Oh, here we go up the stairs. No, she immediately goes down, but she does get 1, but that's going to be, an immediate thirst. These teams aren't playing around. Sweaty, sweaty. When you get down to this kind of gameplay, this kind of competitiveness, this much money on the line, you're going to get sweaty, and that's going to be Zeus holding or going down there. Now World of Wonders, what are they going to do? Melzy with a nice little angle, though. Ooh. But what are they going to do against this? I would doubt... I would not advise going against Nightmares at this juncture. It was all right once they had somebody inside who was occupying their time, but it's a full squad with a compound. You're a trio with a ridge. It's just not going to work unless they can pull off some heroics. It just won't work. So I think they need to disengage here. Sooner the better so they're not detected. Just move on with their day. I think that's what Melzy is going to do. We do have Aurora and Lucy still here. Still looking, but yeah, that is going to be the disengage. Nothing more they can do. Aurora doesn't have a vehicle, so she's just chilling for now. Oh, hang on a second. Where is Lucy going? Looks like she was trying to get a little bit of an angle, but Nightmare in the end have done a 2-2 split. They've gone ahead and countered whatever World of Wonders was trying to do, and I think that's going to be the end of that. So immediately they know there is going to be no fight here, and they're going to go ahead and disengage. Melzy still wants some blood, though, wants some revenge, but I think they're going to have to take the L on this one. Or not. There go the shots through. Get their attention. Apart from that, Not sure what they're gonna do there. Moving over to the Wildcats, though. We're back over to Power Grid. Looks like Phantom Reborn are potentially challenging this a little bit over into this. What is this? This compound? It's not even, it's like a little shack village. Like a little, yeah, something. Mining village? No. Anyway, group of houses. They've moved over here, and clearly that is a threat to the Wildcats, but looks like they're going to disengage from there. Potentially. A little bit, at least. Just a little bit. But, Team Stracci, no! Out they go on that rotation inwards. Ooh, One Shot Blossom going to be happy with that, though. They're going to stay right where they are. Maybe even Hacienda. I'd almost go away from the city. That's just me. I don't like the compounds. I don't like playing from compounds. There's just too much going on, and it's too easy to kill, to die on. Not easy to defend at all. Whereas you got some open ground, some ridges. I can do a lot more with that, but that's just me. So I would probably take those ridges in between or just north of Hacienda and San Martin, and to go for that instead. So if I was One Shot Blossom, that's what I would be doing. Galatasaray giving team Vivant rather a taste of their own medicine. Unfortunately, they don't want it. They don't want anything to do with it because they need these points. They can't go out now. They really cannot go out now. 4 points is going to be okay, but it's not enough if they go out now in 15th place. Definitely no points going their way for placement. But Galatasaray are being relentless here. Bon Vivant are able to get up one. Not so sure about the other. Nasty. Ooh. Nasty's a pretty much an MVP of this team. We've seen her do good things countless times over the weekend. Over the finals, I suppose. It's not a weekend, is it? Be a shame to lose Nasty now. I don't really think they have a choice, though, at this point. Yeah, Nasty has bled out, so that's going to be another kill going over to Galatasaray. And Bon Vivant, they're going to be moving away as a duo, so they are still alive. They have that chance to stay in those placement points, even if they just got 1 point. I mean, every little helps. But they really need a 7th place or more to get some substantial points coming through there. And to do that, they're going to need kills. They're only a duo. But one step at a time. Zone is key right now. Létra looks like they're pretty close to fair Elision. Just looking at each other. Parallel rotation coming through here. Yakut quality, here we go. Now is their time to shine over in Graveyard this time. They're going to be right on the edge of Minas Generalis and getting rid of Nightmare. Reese is down, but she's going to get rezzed back up pretty much immediately. And that's Didumya with 1 kill. So good points for them. They only have 18. That is their score, 18 to 40. That is the difference between World of Wonders and Yakut Quality. Yakut Quality really need these points. All the points. I want to see a win from them. Maybe not this game, but a win indeed. Oh, Christy's in a world of hurt. Where is everybody? Okay, Reborn there. She's not. She needs to move away from the vehicle. From the burning vehicle, but it's not going to quite happen. Galatasaray have moved over here now. They are everywhere at once, this team. Here we go. New zone. Where's it going? Oh, yeah. That's a pretty nice zone, honestly. I like that zone a lot. Instantly, I would be, once again, I would be over in the northwest area of that. North of Hacienda, in amongst all those hillsides. Fantastic area. You got all that open ground ahead of you. But anyway, I'm not playing. These guys are. Phantom Reborn gonna be picking out Christy there. Who else can I get? Because now both Vivant are coming past. No! Shartovka, no! Down she goes immediately there. It's just 1 left. Dino. Oh, and she goes out as well. No! They have done so well this entire tournament, and these 3 days have been a beating for them. Ugh, 4 kills going their way, though. That's a great thing that they had those kills, because it's 0 placement points for them. Oh well. Oh well, we'll see them next time. They will rise again. Ooh, Létra, though, having a little bit of a hard time, as well as Phantom Reborn, Rise the Queens, just all up in it. There's several teams in this area. Ooh, Delirium going on down there to Phantom Reborn. She's going to try and get Smoke out her teammate there. Try and get something happening. Not LQ5. No, 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 no. Aw, Jesty, the last one left alive. The rest of them going on down there to Rise of Queens, I do believe. And that's just sad. I feel for them after that win. They're going to be going down to a duo, but GG's nonetheless. Oh, nice little bus train there. Nope, never mind. They're going to be trying to get Létra here, this knocked player of Létra. Get rid of him. Goodbye, Delirium. Going back to that lobby. Phantom Reborn now have to get into zone. But oh, speaking of zone, let's go back into it. Piano over there for Sola, and Yakut quality still here. They're right down to the south side of the zone this time round. And a lot more grouped up Yakut quality are than we're used to seeing from them. Sola as well. Both these teams like to spread out a little bit, but they're just not doing it this time around. They're going to be in those couple of buildings, and that's it. C1D still a full squad this late into the games. That's really great news for them. But unfortunately, looking over at LQ5. New zone coming up. And yeah, I thought, yeah, that's the trajectory. That's the same sort of zone we had last time. That is the trajectory that we are going for. And that's going to be an interesting one because it's all flat land. So once again, the chaos will ensue pretty soon. R8 have Hacienda. And Galatasaray going to be moving straight over into that warehouse building there. That's good for them. One Shot Blossom moving in from the south. Playzone going to get Aurora, though. What happened to World of Wonders Aurora? That's unfortunate. Oh, she's just outside of zone, so it looks like she didn't have time to med up or anything. Well, that's going to be World of Wonders. One Shot Blossom there, actually. Lost Star going out. Ooh, M24. There we go. Get those snipers in. Just Mira, just like that. It's only Mira left alive. Oh, there's Phantom Reborn. Hello. She's got to stay in this area for now. Oh, Playzone is going to get Aurora again, so she's going to have to take a little bit of that zone and go down. I think they're not going to be able to res her again. All right, Sky got to get res back up. Speaking of resin, Galatasaray have control of the north side, and again, this is what we've seen from. I've seen from a couple of teams now in the pro PMPL and all those kinds of places. Seeing that once you have control of a certain side of zone, you can do pretty much anything. It's what we saw from the Wildcats yesterday as well with that first Miramar game. We saw them do very, very well just because they had control of the western side of zone. All the other teams were bunched together and they could just pick off who they liked. Galatasaray going to be taking out Oiku, though. And that's going to be Wildcats down to just a solo, just Elam. 1 point on the board so far, and if they go out now, that's the 1 point stands. Not being the best of games or best of nights for Wildcats, which is interesting. So I'm wondering, it can't be just, you know, oh, a bad night for them. I'm wondering if they're taking a few risks here and it's not quite paying out. So there they go. 1 point going over to the Wildcats. This is for Galatasaray to really shine now. Nightmare and Fair Elision both still could do it as well. New record, there we go. Blackheart of Sola, they got 10,000 damage as well. We saw a team get it yesterday, and now there's another one today. GG's. Fair Elision up against R8. That nade was very nice for Lianu. And here they come over the top. No, 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 no. She's right there. No. Just saw Sky over the ridge line there, but she did not, unfortunately. That's going to be fair. Elision out in 13th place. 0 points. 0 going their way. Sola now full squad still. Looking for game 2 to be theirs. They worked so hard for the ERANGEL game, it just didn't quite make it as far as they would have liked it to. But circle coming on through in a couple of seconds. There it goes. It's gonna be by Galatasaray. There it goes, going straight up to them. Why? What are you doing? One Shot Blossom do get eliminated there, so that's going to be 12th place for them. 12th place. Oh, as Sola now run into Yakut quality, it looks like. Yeah, here we go. Both have had to move out of the buildings of Minas Generalis. Oh, Elsa, she's right. They're all literally right in there. What is happening? Elsa gets 1. Okay. You could have gotten them through the window. I'm not sure they saw that. No, 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 no. Just came out the corner. Gonna be getting Elsa there. Oh, and Mufar goes down as well. Oh, you could quality. Okay. Let's go. They do it. Almost. No, not quite. Not quite. They've got Test and Piano left. Oh, Rise goes down. It's just Ditto. Come on, Ditto. You got this. Tries to get the 1. No, so close. Nearly had it, but 4 eliminations and 11th place going over to them. That's a decent score nonetheless. GG's Létra Eternal going right after that. So we're up to 8 teams. World of Wonders going out as well. That's very quick succession for them. That's going to be down to 8 teams already. Oh, Piano gets caught out there. They tried to just full send it into zone. Nightmare said no thank you. Tex now under fire from C1D. It's all going down. You want to hit on the other side of that wheel, SANHOK. Other side. Then you'll get her. Phantom Reborn and R8 going head to head there. Got some fisticuffs going on. Alright, Nightmare actually have a pretty good little spot right here. Phantom Reborn in the low ground. Ooh, low ground. Never fun. I mean, again though, look at Galatasaray. 4 kills. Full squad. Look where they are in that zone. At the very top. They're just watching. Do you think they're doing anything? Do you think they're fighting? No. They might be taking a shot or 2 here or there. But that's it. They are sitting very pretty while they watch all this go down. And that is where you want to be. If you're going to play these kinds of games, you need to control the circle, so that is what happens. Because look, these teams are killing each other and just letting them have it. Unfortunately, the zone is going to be going down over to LQ5 and away from Galatasaray. But again, there we go, 7 teams. Galatasaray already top 7. That's going to be Blackheart of Sola, though, going on out there. All right, now having to grab that res. And here comes the full send. Smoke's going through. Down the ridge they go. So Ditto Meow is our kill leader from Yakut. That's a great result for her. Nor going down there to Zenta. Again, Zenta. Always on point for her. Phantom Reborn as well, having a hard time. Oh, Leany going down as well. So that's 2 down for R8. Immediately there. R8 losing 2. With this as well, I think we're going to be seeing Galatasaray making a late rotation. LQ5 going down, unfortunately, but 7th place for them. That's more than a couple points. Phantom Reborn, Nightmare trying to come down, so Phantom Reborn are stuck out. Oh, Q7 going immediately down to Rise of Queens. Just didn't see them there. Now we're starting to see Galatasaray make their move into the zone. Slowly, slowly, but they're going to be seeing right next to R8. Phantom Reborn going to be going on out there to the zone this time around. And that's top 5. Rise of Queens, nice little spread from Nightmare, although it is only Zenta who can do anything about it. But still a nice little spread, keep him occupied. R8. Oh, take out Tofita. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a big player to get rid of. Oh, no, she's right there. How'd she not get all the Molotov, though? That's Kadi out. Bye-bye, Kadi. Nightmare do get eliminated, though, but that's going to be 5th place for them. Not too bad. C1D, still a full squad, and going out there, unfortunately, it's very, very flat and not a lot of cover. But still, if they play this right, there's still a full squad. And Galatasaray and R8 are pretty, yeah, there you go. Doesn't quite get Laura. The 2 MVPs of Galatasaray, Tofita and Laura. There she goes. Seema and Fire now have to get that res and get this done. R8. They gotta go if Galatasaray want this win. Oh, sneaky Sky. I like this. Oh, she knows it though. Does get the knock. Nicely done for Sky. That is very intelligently played there. Kadi around the outside. Nope, gonna boost up instead. Galatasaray, I think, potentially underestimated this. Oh, Kadi does go down though. But not before the nade gets rid of him. That is Galatasaray taken out there in 4th place. So the win is not theirs. R8 doing a fantastic job with that one. Very, very well done. But still 7 elimination points. That's a heck of a lot of points going over to Galatasaray. But well done from the whole team there. They played valiantly, but R8 just had a couple of tricks up their sleeve. Sky, unfortunately, is the only one left alive, but look who's in zone. Look who's the only one in zone now. R8. And if she's lucky, these two are going to fight amongst themselves and then come for her later. Rise of Queens, 2v4 between Rise of Queens and C1D. Yep, there's the fight. Destiny trying their best to get any sort of knocks they can, and Elix is going to be the first to go down. SANHOK, though, gets stuck over on that, what is it called? Tractor. Yep, there you go. And Sky's going to grab that knock, actually. Very nicely done. Get that all done and dusted. Lots of damage going over her to there, but not quite. She's going to be trying her best, though. Oh, SLY does go down. That's another kill for Sky. Flora as well is down, so that's going to be 2 knocks. C1D, unfortunately. Yeah, very nicely done from R8. Brilliantly played from Sky. Unfortunately for C1D, though, that is their full squad done. Just a 2v2v1. Where's the next zone going, though? This is the question. This will decide because the teams are so very... Ooh, Destiny going down there. Because the teams are so very spread apart, whoever the zone goes to next, theoretically, will be the winners. So we got to see where this goes. Oh, yeah, R8 with the 10,000 damage as well you're seeing there. So that's the 3rd team now. Essence able to get that res going. R8 looks like the zone's going into her. Oh, and it goes to R8. It does just about. The play zone, though, is going to be getting C1D, and that's going to be them in 3rd place. Now it's just versus R8 and Rise of Queens. 4 kills for one, 10 for the other. Here come the nades. Look at Sky. This is fantastic work from her. I am loving watching this. Smokes galore. Nades out the top. This is fantastic playing from Sky. Oh, look at that, holding that nade, but actually it should go, no, it should go to the other door. But look at all this. Doing so well, but these nades could be treacherous again with these buildings. Oof. Can't just stand there. But yet, that's all she can do, and that's going to be a Molotov over the top. That's going to be very close. Oh, she just misses. And she's able to get around, but no, around the outside, and oh, she gets it. She does get the one. She gets the point. Can she get the other? She can't heal. She does not have the time, but Ellipse is very close as well. They're both going to be able to get this heal up. So, which one is it going to be? Here's the side-by-side. Ellipse versus Sky. all the pressure right now around the outside, but Sky is very much aware of what's happening here. Gets a couple shots, but no. Now they're both down again. They both have to heal up. She's going to have to be very careful because that's Elif's around the outside. But no, she can see her. She can see exactly what's going on. That is going to be the heal up. Yep. Getting the smokes around, trying to reduce that visibility as much as possible, but it's ring around the... No, R8! Did the prone, tried to get the preemptive fire going, but actually that was her downfall. Able to get Rise of Queens, able to get that win straight away from R8. Well done to Rise of Queens, though. Fantastic playing from them as well. Oh, I feel that's... R8 nearly had that, but that prone shot meant that because she missed the target, because Elis was able to go around so quickly, she lost her mobility. And that meant Rise of Queens was able to take that win from R8. But what a game for them. Fantastically done. Yildiz with the 3 kills and 713 damage. 60% of the kills went from her. Elif's there with the 1 kill, 370 damage. She was actually the finisher of the team of the game. So the 1 kill was, of course, Sky from R8, and fantastic for them. For her as well. Letty from Rise of Queen's going to be getting that 1 kill, 91 damage, and then Delphia 0 kills but 1 assist and that 93 damage. So well done here to these girls. Fantastic play. What a final that was. Goodness me, that was a fantastic game coming through for those teams. Sheesh, man. There we go. What a game, what a game. You're seeing my logo on screen right now because I'm having some camera issues, but just a fantastic game for them. Fantastically played by so many teams there. I mean, C1D played that super well. Unfortunately, Sky was just able to pick their feet from underneath that tractor, and it just didn't work out. Sky, though, I gotta say, Sky, I know Rise of Queens won. I know they did. They won fair and square. That was a fantastic game for them. But Sky, man. It's very intelligently played from her, and I just loved watching that from their perspective there. And you're going to see it as well. Look at that. 2,332 damage on the side of R8. 1,267 on the side of Rise of Queens. Rise of Queens only got 5 kills. I mean, I say only. But they only got 5 kills, but those 5 kills mattered, and that got them that win. R8, though, going to be very happy with those 11 points going their way. 10 knockouts to Rise of Queens, 8. But damage received, R8 received a heck of a lot more. But gosh, actually utilities used as well, very similar. And total points, R8 do get more points than Rise of Queens. Yeah, that's your face-to-face. Those are the stats side by side. And here's a graph. Look at this graph, says us. 2,332, there we go, damage to the 11 kills there, side by side. Rise of Queens, 1,267 to 5. And Nightmare, again with Nightmare and Galatasaray as well, look at the damage. So Nightmare got 10 kills as well. So for 2 teams, 21 people out of the lobby died to 2 teams. That is an insane stat. Gosh, Galatasaray with those 7 kills as well. So goodness me, you are going to be seeing your MVP. It is, of course, Sky. 1,118 damage. Ding, ding, ding. 7 kills just for her. 7 out of the 11 just for Sky. So brilliant playing right there. 309 heals, 0 assists, and a survival time of 27 minutes and 19 seconds. Goodness me, what a game. What a fantastic game. Here's your top players. Sky, of course, going to be at the top of that list, but you got Zenta from Nightmare. She keeps popping up here, so a real contender for that MVP slot, I think. Got Zenta there in second place. Ditto Meow from Yakut Quality. Really great to see Yakut Quality on this list. Got Ditto there with 4 eliminations and 303 damage. Q7 from Nightmare as well in 4th. And then you have Yildiz from Rise of Queens in that 5th position. So those are your top 5 players from this round. And what a round it was. Great playing from all of these teams, honestly. Everybody did such a great job. Really enjoyed watching that one. As you could probably tell, I won't shut up about it. Again, I do want to just point out, I mentioned it briefly during the game, but so much was going on, I kind of had to move on. but I've seen it in several teams, like professional teams in PMPL and such. Navi did it first, and then I saw Fireflux do it as well, but this kind of, I call it boundary strat. So you keep the zone to yourself, you find an area of the zone, you keep it away from everybody else, and you play from there. You push other teams away from you into each other. And that is what Galatasaray did, and that's what worked so well for them and got them those the higher placement points than maybe they would have gotten with that kind of zone. Are going to be seeing the Rise of Queens, though, and that recap for them. Focusing on them, they went down to Picado. Excuse me. And then hung around there for a little bit. Found Létra, decided to get one of them, then went all the way up mid-zone for them, right in the middle. And that's where they went. They went right to that ridge, and they stayed there for a long time. I mean, the next 10, 15 minutes, they were there, just sitting. And it's amazing that they lasted that long, actually, that they were able to keep that ridge without getting third-partied or stabbed in the back, because you see these teams all around them. So it's just amazing that they were able to stay up, I think, as a trio at least. It was only the last few moments that they had to go down to a duo. So just fantastic work from them to keep themselves alive in that sort of situation. Then, of course, the zone is going to go away from Galatasaray, and that's where they had a little bit of issue. Nightmare had to come forward, as well as C1D. So you did see that kind of fight between those two. And there we are. You seeing it now. Just stand there for a little while longer. Then they move forward. C1D move around, and it was a great rotation from C1D, I have to say. They did play that very, very well. But unfortunately, just again, it was too open. The tractor had a little bit too much air underneath it, and it enabled them to grab a couple kills from C1D and end up as a duo. So a little bit difficult for them. Indeed. So yeah, it was just a bit of a shame because C1D had the full squad. They were ready to go, but it was not going to be quite what was happening there tonight. R8, of course, are going to be going into that first place in terms of points with 23 points going their way. Rise of Queens with 20. SLY Nightmare with 16. Then Galatasaray with 15. So still a big point score for them. 13th for C1D, 11 points for Phantom Reborn, then 5 for Yakut Quality, 4 for Bon Vivant, 4 again for Blackhearted Sola, then 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, and Team Stracci and Elision with 0. Elision went out very early. I don't remember them going out that early at all, actually. So, oh, look at Sky, though. Most utilities used. I mean, yeah, she just chucked them over the top of the roof there, didn't she? So yeah, that's going to be 21 for her. 20, I can't imagine using 21 utilities by myself. I just can't imagine it. Highest kills and highest damage, of course, going to be going over to her as well. But it is going to be Tofita with the longest distance kill with 280 meters. Nicely done to her. And 10,200 meters is going to be the most distance traveled by Linu from Fair Elision. So again, Fair Elisions went out last, and yet they had the most travel time. So that's an interesting thing to go back and look at, I think. Look at this, though. Out of the 64 knocks, this is just showing you how competitive these teams are getting. Out of the 64 total knocks, only 20 were revived. Only 20. Over 40 of them died out of those knocks. That's just showing you how sweaty, how competitive these teams are getting in this last day of the finals. And as they should, we only have 3 more left. 58 total kills, 167 throwables used. Not half as much as that ERANGEL game, though. Not half as many. 280, of course, being the longest distance kill by Tofita. 2 airdrops looted and 6,000 healing. Not that much, actually. I mean, that's one of the lower numbers we've seen from them from this lobby. Here you go. This is what you're wanting to see, though. Those table results. Look at Rise of Queens shooting up to 4th position, and the rest of them going down a little bit there. R8 as well, shooting up a couple of places. They're going to be firmly back in 9th position with the 81 points. And look, 81 to 96. It's not that far. They can really get there. They're going to be moving up, trying to get to that first page that will do them well, and they're certainly within the top 5. They could do that. They get another game like that, they're in the top 5 for sure. But we are looking there, Galatasaray moving up again, as do SLY Nightmare. So Nightmare and Galatasaray are only 1 point apart. Oh, that is close. So still this podium very, very close. A lot to fight for here. Yakut quality coming into the 20s there, so that's nice to see, but World of Wonders going down again, as there's just 2 points between them and Vivant. So goodness, it's all looking very close. I mean, everybody, it could switch anyway. I mean, I know I keep saying that in between games, but definitely still holds true. And it's going to be a bit chaotic into SANHOK, our next game. That's going to be very, very interesting to see, because I think there'll be a lot of shifting. Some of these teams are not going to make it very far in SANHOK. It just, some teams never do. We always lose a few early. And we'll be seeing who those people, who those teams actually are after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to SANHOK. Super excited for this. I've said it the last 2 nights, but I'm going to say it again because why not? It is my favorite map. Most definitely. Love it. I love watching esports on this map. So I'm very, very excited to see how this is going to go. Here's the schedule. We're seeing it. There's SANHOK. We're almost there. We're getting there. Almost SANHOK time. Just a couple of minutes left. But yeah, there we are. Miramar went, of course, to Rise of Queens. And I do just have to say, very quickly. I love their logo. I have seen that phoenix there before, but I didn't realize there's a woman in the middle of it. I love that. That looks fantastic. I just had to say that. Anyway, SANHOK going to be coming in just a couple of minutes. My phone's died, so I won't be spectating it, but we'll be spectating it on this stream. Here we go. First, though, we're going to have a couple of graphs. We're not quite into SANHOK mode yet. We're going to have those average place and average kills. Fair Elision, average placement of 3. That's really, really good from them. Average of 3rd place and 9 kills. So Fair Elision killing it out there. Compared, of course, to like from Nightmare, rather, who's gone back up into that 3rd place position. 5th is their average placement, and 4 kills is their average. Sola, 4th place is their average, and only 1 kill is their average kills. So very interesting stuff to see. I mean, it really puts things into perspective when you have those kinds of stats. When you're watching the game back and forth and you're seeing all these different things and all these different results, it can be pretty hard to try to really see how a specific team is really doing. Excuse me, and how consistent they're actually being. But then you see it in those stats and you really start to get a picture of how these teams are working and how they're doing. So very interesting to see all those. Love seeing the stats like that. Let's see. I'm looking at my team list here. I'm looking to see, I mean, Project C1D, I feel confident that they're going to be doing well in this game. I'm not doing predictions. Whatever curse is out there, I'm just letting y'all know. The curse, no, I'm not doing that. It's not happening. Not happening whatsoever. I'm just saying, I think they feel confident. I feel confident in them that they are going to do well. I didn't say win. I said do well. Also, but again, I mean, it could go anywhere. SANHOK's such a chaotic map. And we've got 64 out of 64. We're all in here for those finals for this SANHOK game. And look at us go right across the middle. That's going to be nice to see. And the plane is very, very quick indeed. And all those teams immediately moving. They are just dropping like flies, quite literally. Down they go. Away they go. And where's that zone going? Bye-bye plane. Hello zone. Fair Elision gonna be going down to Kampong. Okay, interesting. Oh god. Already we're starting. Gosh darn it, PUBG. Why are you like this? Straight over to the island. 30% water. But hey, C1D, we normally don't see them on that side, I don't believe. But they're going there, as are Sola. And they could be looking very, very happy against C1D. I'm confident that they're confident. I want to see how they're going to do this. Oh, Camp Bravo, though, looking a little busy. World of Wonders have dropped with Yakut quality. Both these teams going to be going head-to-head very soon. It looks like World of Wonders have a better position. In a way, they do have the majority of the compound. But at the same time, Yakut quality have a pretty nice little line split going on where they will have pretty solid line going. But for now, it's just going to be looting on up. They've got 3.5 minutes till zone. That's double nearly the time that we had for the, I think both the ERANGEL and the MIRAMAR games. But here we go. Ooh, now they're starting to look. Zeus feels ready. She's got that helmet, she's got her gun, and she's looking. She's going to be scouting out there as the rest of them, all of them, jump around, really. Look at you, they're just moving all over the place. Oh no, I thought that was an enemy there. No, it's her teammate, Rise. There we go. Oh, moving over to Nightmare, though. And this is an old fight we keep seeing. R8 versus Nightmare over here. R8 always go to the coastline. Nightmare by ruins, and then they come together. Sometimes it's Nightmare, sometimes it's R8. Senta, though. Oh, dear. Has to go very low there. Oh no, and her own nade. It was her own nade. I thought that was what was happening. Oh, they don't want to lose Zenta now. Here's Cotty. So they don't have the one. They were able to get her back up and running, I think, or they're trying to. Q7 now trying to get that res. But Sky again with a fantastic angle. And now, of course, Cotty has moved up. And Sky going all the way around. Ooh. R8 really playing this nicely, honestly. But R8. I mean, what is there to say? We got a 3-1 split or a 2-2, a 2-1-1 split. Ooh, Nor, though, has to be very careful with how she plays that. They were ready for it. What's Leany doing all the way up there? Cotty has no meds. Ooh, she's a little bit, Oh, Nor goes down as well. Look at Nightmare. Look at them go. Q7 with that angle. They saw this coming. They almost succumbed to it. Oh, that's what Leany's doing up there. Getting Q7. There we go. That's very nice for her. Q7 going to be taken out there by Cotty. Nor is still down, though. They still have that problem. Again, this is what I've been saying this entire tournament. Whoever loses here, it's not for lack of trying. It's not for lack of, skill and fight. It just, there's such an even playing field, this lobby. So even. This entire tournament, they have just been fantastic. And whoever loses only loses because it's their turn to lose, you know? Very, very wonderfully done, honestly. I love watching this lobby. There's Sky. Oh, when she's right out in the open. No, 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 no. Down she goes. What was she thinking? No. It's going to be going down pretty much immediately there. Leany does get Nor though, but there's two more down. They've got both Sky and Cotty taken out here. No, looking around. Sky's been taken out. That's a blow for R8, considering that last match. But they're still very strong as a trio. If they can get Cotty up, they're not going to be able to. So, okay, they're very strong as a duo. Beshka. Nor's down again. I'm just watching. I'm watching with you guys. I'm just really trying to take it all in. This is a very, very interesting fight. Leany is alone, though, and only one kill to show for it. That kill is Zenta, to be fair. Oh, and now we've got a fight. Oh, Sunny going down. No, Sunny, no. She tried. Elam just going to be taking her down there, and Opium's already down, dead. So Létra need to pick this one up. Oh, Yakut in the kill feed as well, going down there to World of Wonders. If you're neutral to both those teams, it's a difficult one to think about, because both those teams, World of Wonders and Yakut Quality, they both need those points. So which one are you happy for? Which one are you sad for, you know? How do you choose? Sunny does get the res back up. We're good to go on that front. Delirium now trying to join her teammates. And what's going on with Yakut Quality? Is that 2 now down for them? I believe so. Lucy looking very, very low. There she goes. But Zeus going down there as well. So not a lot of meds either. And actually, the zone's hurting quite badly for a first zone. It's making these teams go way in, and I'm not seeing any med stratting preparation going on. It's just Maya and Ditto now for Yakut quality, and Zeus is down, so they might be using that to leave. I would prioritize zone at this point. They don't have many meds, and that zone's hurting quite a bit. My getting shot into that building there, but gets away with it. Yeah, that's the disengage coming through. Wildcats, though, looking for more than a couple points this game, and Létra having a really difficult time. They had the advantage at first. We did see in the kill feed they did manage to knock one of the Wildcats, but they got that res, and it was just, I think, a little bit too far or long range, rather. New zone, though. Ooh, we're going south. We are going south. Ooh, and it's going to be a ruin zone? That is awesome. I love a ruin zone. Ruins is one of my favorite places on this map. Love to see it. Sonder going to be going on out there. And look at... Oh, Elem going down. There you go, Sonny. Do your thing. But who's getting there from the outside? Delirium. No. Is it? Yes, it's Delirium all the way from the other side. How'd she get over there? What a play from Létra. That is beautifully done from them. Well done. I'm impressed there. Phantom Reborn, 10,000 damage. Let's go. Phantom Reborn versus SLY Nightmare. Oh, and these buildings are so annoying. So very annoying. You try and get behind them and they can still shoot through them. Oh, and Issa going to be going out there. I'm not quite sure. Delirium. Oiku goes out to Delirium in that kill feed. So I'm not sure what's happening just here. I think it's only one for Phantom Reborn, is it not? Yes, it is. And she gets third party. Ooh, ouch. Ouch for Phantom Reborn, but that was well played. It's just the land of third parties and it goes every which way. But Nightmare gonna be going out, not quite out, but they're gonna be down to a duo there. And Galatasaray are moving in quickly. Here's that leaderboard though, plus their kill points and everything. Again, the Wildcats, a duo. They're taking this very casually, I think. I think they're using this to, excuse me, kind of mess around, kind of see what they're doing. Try a couple new things, maybe. Because they are very comfortable, but still, they got to be careful with this because Nightmare are only 41 points away. And they've been doing pretty well today. Galatasaray as well, 143 points. So that's only 42 points away, you know. So they do have to be careful. There are a couple who are within that range of getting up to them if they do really well. But, of course, with 3 games left, that's somewhat unlikely. They're feeling fairly confident right now. Vivant, oh, Fair Elision, look at him. Look at him ambushing. There's actually LQ5 for Vikings in the background as well there. So Vivant got to be a little bit careful here. Ooh, there goes one, and it's nasty. The Vivant are no longer a trio. They are maybe a duo now. Never mind. Yakut quality do go out there, unfortunately. Just couldn't quite make it into those placement points. But that's okay. GG's nonetheless. Fair Elision losing Yagi. Down she goes. Vivant, they're not having a great time. Do get the res, though, on one. So that's nice for them. Oh, with the DBS. Oh. That is dangerous. There goes one. That's going to be Alterna going down. Linu is very low as well. Dino, the only one. Oh, Dino and Shitoka. So actually, they've gotten back up to a full squad, but not quite. Down they go again, but Taya now. That's now Linu just left for Fair Elision. Oh no, that went so horribly wrong so quickly. And LQ5 is right there. Come on, you got to see Linu. That's going to be an easy point, right? Surely. Oh, but Fair Elision, what happened? You had the jump on them, you had the element of surprise, and it just didn't work. Now it's time for the med strat. 1 minute until the new zone comes on in, though. And that's going to be Nightmare taking over the ruins. Rise of Queen's going to be taking R8's position over there as well. In fact, where are R8? Where'd they go? R8. Let me see. There's still a solo somewhere. Lino jumping into that water. And away she goes. That's the best she can do at this point. Christy still a knock. Oh, she's trying to get to Christy. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, Lytra still there. Oh. But the zone is gonna get one. So Lytra down to a solo. Team Stracci now. Oh, Christy did bleed out there though, so that's gonna be fair. Elision down to a solo. And World of Wonders versus Team Stracci. Alrighty. World of Wonders have 3 points on the board. 3 kills. Team Stracci look like they're having a little bit of a hard time. Rival does go down there. It's just Mau Mau and Hala, but Mau Mau goes down as well. These open fields, man. But Aurora going down instead. Hala very, very low. No, Team Stracci. Don't go out like this. But what can you do? Look at the sprays coming through there. World of Wonders pushing through. Loving this from World of Wonders. It's just Hala left. Nope. Nope. Not happening. 2 eliminations. 14th place for them. Feels bad, man, but World of Wonders. 6 kills for them. This is the World of Wonders we're used to seeing. So happy that they're starting to really shine here. Sola. What's happened to Sola? Only a solo for them. No pun intended, of course, but they're out in the middle of the zone. C1D having a little bit of trouble as well. Rise of Queens. Looks like Rise of Queens are kind of gatekeeping them a little bit, but like there's Galatasaray there as well. Galatasaray, they're making moves. C1D, they're still in zone, so, or are they? I think they're still in zone. Where's One Shot Blossom that they're getting those shots? Behind them? Yes, behind them. Look at this, Melshad. Still a full squad, 3 defeats so far. One Shot Blossom looking pretty good. Oh, Solvok's down, and they can't see Destiny, but here come the cavalry now. The new zone's popping up. It's got to go south again, right? Yeah, there goes C1D, unfortunately, going out there. Yeah, so it's going to center up. Not going to be quite as south as potentially it could have gone. And that's so much water. That is so much water. How? These teams must be just cursing PUBG right now. Rise of Queens looking to get a couple shots over onto One Shot Blossom, but so far not going to be happening. But we will take out the tires if we possibly can. And 20 seconds now on that new zone. They're continuing that. Ooh, QBU. I like seeing the QBU being used. It's a great, great gun. I don't use it enough because I don't play a lot of SANHOK, funnily enough. The QBU is such a good gun. Really nice to see it being used here and representing SANHOK for Delphia. Delphia, of course, is one of our players on the MVP list, so looking at her particularly. Galatasaray got a pretty nice spread there. I like seeing that. LQ5 did lose Light and Fims, but they do have Jesty and Mimi still alive. Ooh, Rise of Queens having a little bit of a hard time there. The zone's coming in. Still 12 teams. 12 teams still alive on this teeny tiny little piece of land. Somehow. World of Wonders have come up behind Nightmare over on the other side. R8 currently in a fight with them, so we'll have to see how that turns out. Here we are. Leanie, the only one left alive. It looks like she's been in this little shack this entire time. Poor R8. Oh, I think this is going to get a little bit worse for them. She can't get an angle, though. I know she's there, though. Bon Vivant and LQ5, meanwhile. Oh, very nice from Mimi. But she is going to get... Oh, go on. Oh. Not quite, but very nicely done. Otherwise, you've got to get that extra kill. Now it's time to get that revive going. Wildcats and... Is that R8? No. It is R8. So the Wildcats have just stormed R8's building. That's that done and dusted. Poor R8. Going to be going on out there, but World of Wonders now have the Wildcats to reckon with. Alterna, on the other hand, has tried to go for 1v1, gets one. That cannot get the other one, though, so LQ5, very nicely done. Bon Vivant, though, as well. 5 eliminations in 11th place, so that's going to be good for them as well. Not too bad. Linu still out there and just has to move in the water. That's all she can do. One Shot Blossom got a 2-2 split going in the water and over the bridge. That's a pretty safe bet, honestly. I don't mind that at all. LQ5 have... Oh, nicely done from Lucy, but don't overdo it. Oh, you sneaky... Nightmare gonna be stealing that kill away from World of Wonders, so still at 6 for them. Oh, we got a med strat going on. 14, though, not a lot. Not as many as some. Oh, but a lot more than the Wildcats. And bye-bye fire. Oh, no! Oh, no! Beautifully placed Molotov there. That's gonna take fire out, and she had made it to zone as well. Oh, the pain. Galatasaray not gonna be having a whole lot of fun. That's gonna be them down to a solo. Zima, the only one left, but oh, does get sent up. Nicely done, but they gotta heal up. Oh, Beshka going down. That's Nightmare out in 10th place. 8 eliminations, though. That's gonna carry them far. Outside the zone, World of Wonders go down to a solo, unfortunately. Ravi very low there for One Shot Blossom. And LQ5 still going as a duo. They did have to get Res back up, though. Sima, so that's Galatasaray taken out there. That's going to be 9th place for them. Still 8 teams, though. One Shot Blossom having a little bit of a hard time. You've got a big spread coming through, which means that Mira cannot be res back up. The Wildcats go out. Okay, 4 eliminations, 7th place. That's going to be a good score, but these teams can do probably better than that. Rise of Queens. Létra do go out there. 6th place, though. We're down to 5. Oh, LQ5 again in the top 5. Nice. Rise of Queens, One Shot Blossom, LQ5, World of Wonders, and Sola all here. But Sola, Bufar is outside zone. She can't really come in. I think this is the end of the road unless she's got a lot of med strat going down there. Mira does go down. Rise of Queens now looking for Chesty. Oh, that nade. Oh, gets cooked too long, but it doesn't matter. LQ5 going to be going out in 5th place there with 3 eliminations. Still a good score for them. Rise of Queens have 7 kills and World of Wonders have 6. Oh, no. Zeus! She just ran right in. She had no choice, but that is going to be 4th place for her and 6 eliminations. Still a fantastic result for them, considering where they are on the board and how many points they have. That's a great boost. Mufar still going. She's top 3. Oh. But I think at some point, she's got to get this timing perfect. So far, she's doing okay. We'll see how she goes. Meanwhile, it's One Shot Blossom and Rise of Queens. There she is on her lonely little cliff. Melshad going to be going down there. Yep, down she goes, but she does get that knock. Oh, but that is going to be another kill over to Rise of Queens. 9th place for her. Mufar. Still going. There she is. Zone's going to get worse, though, in a second. And it's a 2v1. Just a 2v1. As Ravi tries to move in. This is the boost time. This is where everything goes quiet for a moment. I think she's hearing this because she's following Delphia very nicely. Oh, tries to get the spray. Doesn't do it though. Delphia goes very low, but no, gonna be taken out there. She made, I don't know if it's even a mistake, but she made the somewhat mistake of standing up there. I mean, she had to, but that's how it goes. But look, Rise of Queens, back-to-back wins. What a victory for them. They have done so well here. 11 kills. Look at them go. Get that dance on. They have earned it back to back. Ufar will continue with this med strat because why not? Now, there she goes. There she goes. So look at Black Heart of Sola though. 1 elimination only, but 2nd place. But that win to back for Rise of Queens. Fantastic stuff from them. Look at them go. Just a fantastic result for them. 11 kills on top of that. That is very much a boost to their leaderboard. I'm really excited to see where they're going to end up actually, because that last game boosted them quite a little bit. And this one's going to go even more. Here we go, your player stats though. 54% of the kill count going to Elif. There you go, 6 kills, 665 damage. Letty, the 2 kills and 641 damage. Wow, only 2 kills, that is a lot of damage. Delphia with the 3 kills, 386, and then Rise, Yildiz from Rise with 0 kills, but 206 damage as well. What a game from them. Just played that very, very well. Played that position pretty much to perfection. Just kept those teams away from each other. It did help that they were kind of center zone, so the other teams could move around them and kind of fight each other first. But still, Rise of Queens had a lot of, what's the word? Competition? No, had a lot of confrontation. I'll go with that one. It's not the right word, but it's the one that's coming to mind. So I'll go ahead and go with that one. But they had a lot to defend in those last zones, rather. Here's the face-to-face, though. The Rise of Queens versus Black Heart of Sola. Okay, again, we're going to see this be a big discrepancy. I mean, look, 11 kills to 1, 6 knockouts to 1. But that's because the med strat works, man. The med strat works. Sola had a little bit of a rough time early on in the game and just decided to med strat their way through. So that's what happened, and that's what got them 2nd place. 1,898 damage dealt to 450. And damage received, Rise of Queens only received 838 versus the 560 of Black Heart of Sola. So the stats speak for themselves. That kind of shows you the power of the med strat and just what goes on when the med strat works. Here's your damage graph though for SANHOK. 1,898 damage and the 11 kills for Rise of Queens. In 2nd place though is Nightmare, actually, with that 1,570 and the 8 kills. So really well done there. And actually across the board, we're seeing a lot of kills. Sola only being down there in terms of damage and kills. I mean, all the way over to R8. I mean, R8 had 942 damage, but only those 2 kills that they ended up grabbing. But yeah, so just a lot of damage, a lot of kills going the way of most of these teams. Just really good stuff all around, I'm seeing. Your MVP, though, ooh, is going to be Zenta from Nightmare. Here we go. She's MVP once again. 4 kills, 788 damage going through this time, 193 healing points, 1 assist, and a survival time of 1906. That's interesting coming from Nightmare, though, because Nightmare were not in the top 2. They weren't in the top 3, no. So That's very interesting. So the teams that came ahead of them were unable to match Zenta's playing and her results there. So well done to her. Of course, Zenta with that damage is going to go into first place, but actually Elif's more damage and more, less damage, but more eliminations. 6 eliminations, 665 damage, and an average survival time of 23 minutes and 18 seconds. And there's Zenta, well shot from One Shot Blossom. Every time we see her like 3rd or 5th, something like that, she keeps popping up on these top players. That's nice to see. Beshka from Nightmare as well, going to be going into that 4th place. And then Melzy from World of Wonders doing a fantastic job getting into that 5th position for your top 5 players of SANHOK. Great stuff, great stuff. Doing very well for themselves, these teams. And it's really heating up. I mean, in some ways, this is just the start. In some ways, I mean, I know we're actually halfway through tonight now, and we've only got 2 more games. Only 2 more games of this final. Only 2 more games of this tournament in general. That just came to me. Okay. Anyway, my point being, it almost feels like we're just getting started into the real, very sweaty, very competitive, last effort sort of play style that we're going to be seeing from these teams. Here's the recap though. Ooh, nice little spread there. 1-2-1 for looting. Quick regroup into the 2-2. Then as a group, they go all the way back over because that's where the zone went. Very nice. They keep that coastal line, and look, that's where they stay for the rest of the game. They knew they had a good spot. They're going to keep it. There they go. Just knew where they wanted to be, knew where the points were going to take them, and that's where they went. So kudos to them for keeping that position, not being super greedy with anything. And see, this is what I mean. All the teams around them had to fight it out before they could cross the road, cross open space. So R8 were able to just, again, take a few pot shots at other teams, but pretty much stay pretty secluded to themselves until all of a sudden it was only 5 teams. They were still, I think, a trio, if not a full squad. Yeah, full squad. Did lose 2 to One Shot Blossom there. Do go ahead and, yeah, there we go. And then they're ready to go. Done and dusted. Had a little dance party after getting rid of One Shot Blossom. And then, of course, Sola just medding on up in there until she passed away, if we want to use that kind of terminology, until she went out to that zone. So that was a big game. Just so chaotic. It's really hard to actually keep up with, but here we go. Those are your match rankings. And oh, that's quite a difference. The last few games we've seen only 1 or 2 point difference between first and second, but 26 points going over to Rise of Queens and 17 One Shot Blossom. That's a 9-point difference. That's quite large. We're seeing World of Wonders there in 14. Sola with 13 points because, of course, they did get the second place for those 12 points, but only 1 kill to back it up. So 13 going over to them there. 9, 9, 6, 6, 6. Oh, there's 3 6s there. 5 for Galatasaray. 6 for Wildcats. Again, not much going on the top of the leaderboards. 3, 2, 2, 1, and 0, 0. What's crazy as well is we did have a lot of early kills and a few, early duos and solos, etc. But Project C1D were the first team to go out. They had 16th place. I think. 15th place. I may be wrong there. Never mind. Match summary. Let's move on. We got Elif's there with the highest kills, 6. Zenta, though, going to be the most utilities used and highest damage, to 788 and 6 utilities. Delirium from Létra, though, the longest distance kill, and I think we know who that was onto. That was onto one of the Wildcats players early on into the game. 258 damage. I have to say, Delirium there was fantastic. A very big rim play coming from Létra. And then, of course, Lost Star from One Shot Blossom there. 7,000 meters distance traveled. So well done to all these girls here. A great game. But yeah, Létra coming in with those, with the long distance wraparound. Just fantastic. Such big brain plays coming in from these teams now. 10,000 healing. Yeah, we normally see this from these kinds of, from SANHOK, rather. We see that Medstrat is going to make a lot more healing than normal. 65 knockouts and only 20 rescues. So again, a huge knock to kill ratio there. 8 headshots, only 1 airdrop looted, interestingly enough. 58 throwables. I think that's the smallest number of throwables used we have seen so far in the finals. Then, of course, the 57 kills. But that's interesting. Compared to Miramar, or compared to ERANGEL with the 308 or whatever it was throwables, only 58 used here. That's really interesting. Table results, though. This is what we really want to see. Nightmare. Oh, an upset for Galatasaray. Look at this. Nightmare going into second place there, just scooching by Galatasaray in with that. So 151 points to Galatasaray's 148. And look at the Wildcats. I don't think the Wildcats should be all that comfortable now. That's all I'm going to say. They're looking a little spicy. There's only, what, 36 points? Okay, it's quite a far distance, but still, with the way the Wildcats have been scoring 1-2 points at a time, and the rest of these teams getting these points, it only takes Nightmare to win the next game with 7 or 8 kills. It only takes Galatasaray winning another game. You know, Rise of Queen's going to stay in 4th place, though. Blackheart Sola going up to 5th. Nicely done. Team Stracci going to be staying at 8th, even though Elision and Létra both go down. It's also going to be R8 staying, as is Phantom Reborn, LQ5. They're keeping their spots. One-Shot Blossom going to be going up, though, as our World of Wonders. That's really nice to see. But for Project C1D and Bomb Vivant, it is going to be going back down to 14th and 15th places. Oh, what a shame. Really hurting for those teams on the lower end, because I know just how good they are and how well they've done in the tournament so far. They've each had their time to shine. But that's a massive upset for Galatasaray. They want that second place. They've held on to it for the longest time. But for now, it is going to be Nightmare taking that spot. And we will see how the next 2 games are going to unfold for them. Oof. Things are really heating up. You're not going to want to miss this. I'm getting excited. ERANGEL's going to be the next game on our list. But we'll be seeing that in just a few minutes. Until then, while we get all that set up, we're going to be going for a quick little break. So now's your chance to get that drink, get that little bit of snack ready for these next couple of games, because you're not going to want to go in the middle of them. So do all that. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and we'll see you. Welcome back, everybody, to the finals. We've been here for a while. We're going into our second hour of gameplay. We're here for the ERANGEL game. Here we go. Yeah, you can see it on your maps, on your screens rather, right now. Look at that, though. Rise of Queens, back-to-back wins there. Fantastic stuff from them, but it is going to be ERANGEL next on our list. It'll be real fun to watch that coming through there. You see your map chances. Here we go. So we're looking at, because for ERANGEL, so Galatasaray are in first for the map of ERANGEL. Their average place is 5th, and their average kills are 8th for this map. So that's going to be interesting to see how they're going to perform compared to that average for their other goes on ERANGEL this time around. Nightmare as well here, 5 and 4. Wildcats 6 and 5, and then Létra. Oh, Létra, interesting. All right, 6 and 4. I'm going to be very interested to see how they do this. Then I'm kind of going to be looking at Létra now. I didn't realize that they were as consistently on top of the lobby as that in that 4th place position. So I'm going to be looking at them a little bit more here than I would probably normally. But yeah, big thing. So it's going to be Galatasaray's turn to make an impact. It's now or never. It's now or next map. Those are the 2 maps they have left to win for themselves. We'll have to see how it goes. We'll be going into that game just now. Here we go. 63 out of 64 players. It's a pretty full lobby. Match 14 as we go across the fields of ERANGEL. We're seeing that flight path here. And there she goes, right across the north. Quite literally, right across the north. Going to be going straight past Yasnaya. But that's a pretty normal, I think that's a fine flight path. That looks fine. Cool. Right. These teams going to be now moving away from those planes, from that plane rather, those helicopters, that plane. Going to be moving across there. Got Létra going on down to Milta Power. Rise of Queens going to be going to Milta. So they're going to be quite close there. All right, going to their normal spot in Lipovka. What is this, though? Team Stracci in Yasnaya? We don't normally see them. That's normally Bon Vivant's haunt. Bon Vivant and One Shot Blossom, but that's not going to be the case today. Team Stracci. Bon Vivant. There they are. There they are underneath Team Stracci. Okay. C1D, they're going to be going up to Severny this time around rather than Primorsk, and Galatasaray going to Pachinki. New Zone will be with us shortly, though. Oh. You know what I'd really love? I want a Zarky finish. Come on, PUBG. You've been crazy before. Give us a Zarky finish to really throw these teams for a loop. I want to see the chaos. Tell you what, though, this is perfect for the Wildcats. They are in the middle of the zone. They don't have to move at all, and they can just loot to their heart's content because no one's there with them. Sure, Fair Elision are over in that other, the South Georgia Pole area. Sure, they're there. Sure, Nightmare are in North Georgia Pole. But still, you there's not much they can really do to you unless they really want to push you. And then at that point, everybody's looted up and you're good to go. For the Wildcats, this is a pretty decent zone. I am feeling very optimistic about their chances here this evening. If they want to widen that gap, that's what they got to do, and they've got the zone for it. World of Wonder's got a little bit of a large split going on. That's 1-3 going over there by Farm. We also got Sola over in the water, was it town? There we go. And LQ5, interesting. They got Gatka to themselves, so they're going to be okay as well. Yakut Quality, they're over by school and apartments, so they're going to be pretty split between those two. But we're got our little camera over on Bon Vivant there. Shot Blossom and Team Stracci. Okay, so we got 3 teams in Yasnaya. Okay. Team Stracci, what are you doing? I don't remember them going here before. Where did they go normally? Prison. They go prison and the surrounding areas. So not sure what they're doing up here, but looks like they decided to go for an area that had a little bit more loot and consequently a little bit more people. Schwiz being one of those players from Team Strats. They're just looking for now. They do seem pretty okay in terms of loot for now. 15 bandages. 15! But the armor's all good. They got their UMP. Is that a DP on the other end? I'm not sure. But looking okay in terms of loot and everything. Bon Vivant, full squad. And they've got that northwestern side of Yasnaya, which I think they're going to be vacating fairly soon if that vehicle's anything to go by. One Shot Blossom keep getting pushed over to the police station area of Yasnaya. I mean, before I think we've seen them several times have it to themselves and they could go all over, but lately they've been having to be pushed over into one little corner. There's Melshad. For now, not much going to be happening. The zone is moving in, though. Zone is moving in. We're hitting our 5th minute of gameplay. Honestly, I think this is going to be going on for a while. There's not going to be a lot of fighting going on right now. And in fact, like I said, Bon Vivant seems to be getting those vehicles ready to go. Here we go, I'll turn up. I like these red buildings, actually. They've got a lot of loot in them normally. I know, of course, that these lobbies will have boosted loot a little bit. But still, those red buildings, if you want a place to go to in Yasnaya that's guaranteed to have good loot, go to those red buildings. R8 still holding out for another good score from them. They, they're going straight past. So they would have been in Lipovka. And they're going to go straight past Yasnaya, going up to the north side. It's a good spot for them. Team Stracci, meanwhile. Oh, and that's One Shot Blossom as well. They're on the move. But it looks like Team Stracci are also disengaging. Here, potentially. Yes. Does feel like it. Okay, so wondering if they have a sort of agreement, you know, I don't shoot you, you don't shoot me. This is twice now they seem to have just disengaged quite quietly from each other and gone, okay, we're just going to share the loot here and see you later on the battlefield. Looking at C1D right now, just making their way out of Severny. And they're quite happy. They've been left alone. There's no one there. They're just going to be looting on up and getting out of dodge into zone. They've only got 100 or 200 meters to go. So they can have an easy and very quiet walk into zone. It's a nice day for a walk as well, so that's going to be a nice little jaunt there. You see on your screen, SANHOK there from Project C1D, of course. 6 kills, 1,781 damage there. Also, Wissence, I keep saying Essence, but oh, hello. Gonna be doing the little dancey dance. Like she knew we were talking about her, but hey. So yeah, there's those player stats for you. Oh, that's a nice little emote going there. I want that one. And on she goes. Just waiting for her comrades there. Destiny, 2 kills, 769 damage. 14 meters is her longest distance kill. So wow. 75 meters, Flora's longest distance kill. That's interesting. So these two, definitely the CQC of the team. But well done, y'all. 7 kills there. 1,500 total damage for her. Looking over to Blackheart Sola. We got Piano on your screen right now. 208 is her longest distance. Oh, they're going right up to the Wildcats. Don't y'all know that Wildcats like the mountain? Uh-oh. Ooh, Bon Vivant going straight through one shot Blossom. Shartoka. Just getting away with that. And then of course, but Nasty not being able to be so lucky there. Sola getting second sandwich is what I mean. DBS coming in clutch there. And it's Mufar with it. Elam has to go down, and then it's a nade back on up. It's R8 behind Sola, though. They're in a world of hurt. It's just Elsa. That has gone terribly for Sola. Terribly. Oh, what a shame. But yeah, R8 just showed up at the same time. New zone. Gone to the center, so no Zarky for us. Looking more like Gatka every day. R8 there. Ooh. Nice little spray from Nor. But Eddie, oh, and there's 2 now. Oh, no, there's not. So yeah, so they lost Badu. So the Wildcats are down to a trio. Honestly, if I were them, I'd be slightly concerned about the point difference now. I would personally be trying to play this a little bit sweatier and try and get as many points as possible. We know they can do it. R8 situating themselves quite nicely on this mountain. Ooh, but R8 taking little shots over to surrounding teams. Bon Vivant down below. Just sniped one out of a vehicle or something there. Yakut quality next on board with them because looky there. Who is it? Oh, Rise is going down. Never mind. I was gonna say it's one shot Blossom. Oh, Rise and mine. No! What is with Yakut quality? Oh, it's Lytra. It's Lytra just stabbing them in the back. Shooting them in the foot. All of the isms. Gosh darn it. Lytra. But again, Lytra number 4. 4th best team on ERANGEL of this lobby. That's the nades. There's a DP. Ooh, very nice spray with 6 times. I can only manage a 4 on a DP. So GG's there. Ooh, Nightmare seemed to be getting involved with the fight on the hill. That's interesting there. R8 still a full squad, and the Wildcats still a trio. One shot Blossom down to a solo, though, as they fight Bon Vivant. Bon Vivant down to a duo. Sky going down to Elam with that DP, though, up in the kill feed. Shatovka going around the outside. It's going to be a very nice, beautifully done. Took the chance and ran with it. That's going to be, unfortunately, one shot Blossom leaving us early with just the 2 kills as points. But well done to Bon Vivant. Again, they need these points so desperately. Oof! Ditto! What you doing? Unfortunately, Noriaki's right there, but this could be a push. You have to be careful. There's Oiku with a little knock onto Nor. World of Wonders down at the base though as well. Yeah, here's the push from Létra, and I think that's Yakut quality getting out of there. New zone, where's it going? Oh. I tell you what, ERANGEL is so funny. Because PUBG can give us the craziest, wackiest zones, and then give us ruins. Or Gatka fields. Again. Really interesting how this all goes, but yeah, it is going to be going to ruins, much like the first ERANGEL game of the finals. So we're coming for full circle here. It's going to be looking over on the mountain side this time around. Ooh, and there's a little drop just for them. How nice. That's going to be the Wildcats leaving Oiku to defend while they go and up a little bit. And now this could be the table turning for the Wildcats, actually. It could be. If they've got a Groza or an MK or an AMR or whatever the new one's called, yeah. This could be different for R8. Gonna have to be careful here. Sky going a little bit low there to Oiku, sorry. But that's gonna be fine. Oh, Rise of Queens. Taking one out. That's gonna be Phantom Reborn. Oh, but Elif's nice cover fire, but that's not from Phantom Reborn. That's from C1D. That's who's doing that. Oh, it's already getting quickly chaotic over here by the ruins, because that's C1D pulling on a nice spot coming in from them, getting that high ground of ruins. Rise of Queens going down. Destiny takes out Elif, so that's one down for the Rise of Queens. They're not there anymore. You can stop shooting. You're allowed to stop shooting up there now. You can go down. Okay. Oh, there is one up there. Well, never mind then. So Letty's going to be going on down. Gonna get... Oh, they don't see her. Oh, now they do. Now they spotted her, but it's a bit too late. She's able to regroup. Weston's trying her best. The Rise of Queens have made it still as a trio, but they do lose Elif's in the process, so that's a very expensive one kill for them. Nightmare out in zone briefly. And speaking of the new gun, LQ5 for Vikings have it. Keeping Nightmare out in that zone. Ooh, doing well. LQ5 bouncing back a little bit tonight. That's nice to see. New zone has moved away from ruins, so we are going straight over to the hill, the mountainside, and the foothills right below it. Well, that's a shame for LQ5, though. They're just outside zone. It would have been fantastic if Gatka could just be a little bit in zone for them. But Nightmare having a tough time, 2 down. They've lost Anissa and Q7. It's just Beshka and Zenta left alive. And Zenta's got eyes on light. This could be difficult there. Ooh. Got 2 different vehicles there. Team Stracci now and Létra going head to head there, but Fair Elision and World of Wonders on your screens right now. We're seeing them just get bombarded. I think World of Wonders have moved out of that building at all, if not quite. Ooh, a Glacier AK, okay. But yeah, World of Wonders now doing their best to keep alive. They still have full squad. They want to keep it that way because 0 kills. Oh, cheeky. Very, very cheeky indeed. Oh, no. You want to look at that way. You want to look that way. There you go. That's where Yagi is. Oh, Aurora does go down. That's unfortunate. Oh, very nice nade. We need another one of those. If you can just do another one. but that nade somehow gets Lucy. Fair Elision, 10,000 damage down. Nicely done. Yeah. Where's Yaya going? Taya, even. Where are you going? All the way around. Zeus is now in a little bit of trouble. Lucy goes down. Aurora still is down. Melzy goes down now as well. World of Wonders getting picked apart here. Just played way too well by Fair Elision. It's just Zeus left. This is not going to go well. She's doing her best. She is doing her best, but no. Can't quite do it. All four of them like that. There's nowhere she could really go. So that's going to be them out in 15th position, unfortunately. World of Wonders been great, though. Oh, hello, Team Stracci. Oh, right through the mountain and everything. So Team Stracci now in 14th. Ugh, not what they needed. Not what they needed. I didn't realize they had gone just to the solo. C1D behind Wildcats, though. They're going to know that they're there. Létra going out to Phantom Reborn. Oh, that's interesting. They got full revenge for that one that Létra got from them. Rise of Queens now up here. R8 having a little bit of a tougher time now that Rise of Queens are there. There's just more traffic on this mountain. Oh, there we go. Blackheart of Sola. Gonna be taken out there in 12th position. Interestingly enough, though, we have Rise of Queens versus R8. I think that, yeah. That, what? Why? What happened? I don't actually know what happened there. The grenade backfired. You didn't know that they were right there. Very strange, but yeah. Wildcats have been able to just let Rise do this for them. Ooh! A little bit too long, otherwise that would have been catastrophic. Oiku's still at the back, though. She could get a third party here. Looks like the zone has gone away from them, though, so it's going to be the Wildcats leaving completely. Fortunately, that is going to be Nightmare taken out here as well. 11th place and 1 kill point for them. Not sure what is happening here. Galatasaray, though. Oh, with the LQ5 for Vikings girls. No. Well, who's that going straight by? Hello. But Galatasaray picking off the... Oh, well, there's Wildcats going by. Unfortunately for LQ5, they're getting picked off one by one. Now it's Wildcats versus C1D. Just trying their best. Rise of Queens somehow are in the vicinity as well. They've disengaged from R8, I guess? Not sure what's going on there unless it's a 2-2 split going on. Elam for the Wildcats just going straight through everybody. Bye-bye. Galatasaray have a very nice little spot. I like that spot a lot. For the surrounding feels like it's looking to be. Oiku has gone down, so that's going to be not a whole lot they can do about that. Fair Elision got a nice little stronghold there of vehicles. Oh, Eddie's still trying to do it, though, but I don't think she's going to be able to. Taya goes down to Galatasaray. Yagi is next if she's not too careful. 5 kills for Galatasaray so far. That's the 6th. Ooh, maybe not. Sima goes down. Yep, that's a 6th for them. 1 kill for Yakut quality so far, but a duo they stand. Oh, Fair Elision, that's the 6th for them. Not sure what happened to C1D though. C1D do get eliminated, 2 eliminations and 10th place. In general, Elam does go down as well, so that's the Wildcats not having a great time. Rise of Queens just getting shot up there by Yakut quality. And there is the new zone straight over onto Rise of Queens. Wow. To be honest, guys, I do not have far to go, so they should be okay in this zone. Phantom Reborn having a bit of a tough time. They're trying to get these all done, but those shots are not going to stop. Going to be looking and seeing what she can find there. But it may be time to get out of dodge themselves. Laura boosting on up before she has to move. There's Tofita as well. Oh. There's the shot over onto Eddie as well. Gets him as well. She gets him. The Wildcats are out 8th place in 4 eliminations. That's not too shabby, but still dangerous. LQ5 now feeling a little bit of pain. Laura doing her absolute best to not get in zone and just go from where she is. What happened there? Boom, Vivant get taken out. Shartovka just exploded in the air there. Goodness me. That's going to be them out in 8th position. And look at the damages. The damage list up there is Laura and Tofita at the top of the list. And Laura looking good for 1,000 damage. If she doesn't die. She's getting rezzed right now. But Phantom Reborn next on the list of Galatasaray. Meanwhile, LQ5 trying to sneak up on fair Elision there. Oh, very, very low. Light from LQ5 does go down. Yildiz taking her out there. Fair Elision. Oh, that's a nade from Mimi. Rise of Queens also looking at Fair. Everybody's looking at Fair Elision. Poor Fair Elision. Not having a great time at all. There they go. 7th place just got looked at for about 3 different sides there. But it is going to be LQ5 who takes the final kills. Oh, Yildiz now turning her attention to Tofita there. That's nicely done on her part. Just everyone's looking at everyone. 12 alive and 6 teams remaining. Just looking at that airdrop going all the way down there. And it's actually kind of landing on Galatasaray there a little bit. Rise of Queens down to a duo. And they're just trying to find Mimi there. They really don't want to keep go on with her in the back like that. New zone has gone to Rise of Queens though. So now all these teams have to move forward. Yakut quality still with us. That's fantastic for them. The Galatasaray looking fairly... Oh, no, Meow! R8! Just picking her apart there, and now it's just one left. Noriaki. And oh, this could be a nice little... Yep. But they know where each other are. Who's going out? It is Noriaki just by a hair. That's going to be a good quality. 6th place with 2 eliminations. Not too bad. Nice nade from Laura, but she goes down. But that... Ooh, look at you go. Very, very bold. Buggy. Trying getting her with the buggy. Tofita. Sheesh. And fire as well. They're all doing it. Yildiz a little bit baffled. Oh! The nade is good from Tofita. Rise of Queens get blown back to the lobby there with that nade. Gosh. Galatasaray, 14 kills. This is what I was talking about. Oh, that's a very nice one, though. This could be the thing to end them. She's right there. Down goes Tofita. It's just 1 left. Or just 2 left, rather, for Galatasaray. 6 kills for Phantom Reborn. They're doing well. Top 4 are Phantom Reborn, Galatasaray, Q5 for Vikings, and R8. A 2v2, v1, v1. Very even as well. Now we wait. Whoever needs to boost. She's right there. That's the thing. Phantom Reborn doesn't realize. Oh, down goes 1. That's going to be fire for Galatasaray. She's right there. She knows she's right there. Beautifully done from them. The win snatched from Galatasaray. Phantom Reborn going to be taking them out. That's their 8th kill. Wow. Well done, Summer. A 1v2. They didn't even know it. Well done there. And now we just got top 3, 2v1v1. It's anybody's game. Phantom Reborn could just as easily go out as Galatasaray just did. That's a nice nade, but R8 has a slot coming. She's going to move out of the way. That's Noor. Just snaking along there. Ooh. That's careful. Summer looting on up there. Very nice. Oh, that's another nade, though. Is she as aware of this one? Not sure, because Mimi's doing the same thing. There's one in front. Oh, those are smokes from Mimi. She has to move in. And here they all come into zone bit by bit. Eight kills for Phantom Reborn. So even if they go out now, it's still an astounding result for them. Oh, LQ5 got 5. Oh, no! Got 5 kills. Well done. But it's third place for them. It is not a win. They will not get a second win here on this ERANGEL game. And now it's just a 1v2. R8 versus Phantom Reborn. 9 kills versus 4. Oh, and that's a very pretty nade. Oh, that's going to hurt. Not as much as I thought it would, though. Is Summer's going to come out of the smoke? No, not quite. But now she... yeah. She lets them know where she is. There's the 1v2. She wasn't able to quite get there fast enough. And she's going to go out. And that's going to be a Phantom Reborn win there. Well done, girls. Very, very well done indeed. What a game for them. And of course, that is going to be, partly due to that 1v2 onto Galatasaray, just nipping that in the bud, giving them 4th place and enabling Phantom Reborn to worry about the 2 solos, and that's it. Nicely done from this team. Well done. Phantom Reborn Summer. The kill share, 60%, 6 kills, 703 damage. They got 10 kills. 6 of which were Summers. You've got Glez there with 2 kills, 386 damage. Ali with 2 kills and 200 damage. And then Polly's, who went out a little earlier and was unable to contribute before she went out. That's a shame. But the other 3 carried her to victory. And that is your player stats for our winners here for the second to last game of these finals. That's a great boost for this team. They're going to be very happy with that. They're going to be they're going to be happier with that. They're going to be feeling a little bit better about those final results, knowing that they had such a good night, at least on the last night, because I think they're 10th now. So it's highly unlikely. They're not going to get to those top 3 positions, but they can get up to the top, and even 10th, they're going to be very happy with that. Very nicely done there. Face-to-face here is your Phantom Reborn versus R8. Again, R8 with the 2nd place. So they're doing very well for themselves, but not quite as well as Phantom Reborn in this game. Look at that, 1,289 damage dealt to 1,171. Very similar, R8 with the 1,574 damage received and 1,101 for Phantom Reborn, but 10 kills versus 4. R8 only got 4 kills there compared to the 10. 5 and 5 knockouts, though, very even. Everything's pretty even. Utilities used far more on Phantom Reborn's side, though, 37 to 18. And of course, that shows up in the points, 25 to 16. So that is very even, apart from a couple of things there, but very even for them. The damage graph, oh my god. Again, Galatasaray there, 14 kills. They had 4th place, right? They had 4th. But 14 kills once again, showing their dominance on this map. 3,051 damage. 14 kills. 10 kills for Phantom Reborn. 4 kills for R8. We don't... That's interesting because normally we see 3 or 4 different teams that have like really high kills. The highest, apart from these 2, had 6 kills. That's for Elision. The rest of them, 4, 5, 4, 3. There's some 2s in there. Really interesting to see the kind of only a couple of teams really had those high kill counts, and there you go. There's your MVP for match 14, Lara from Galatasaray. There, she's been MVP time and time again for this team, and here she is again, kills 8 1,364 damage. Her survival time, 24 minutes and 17 seconds. 3 assists and 115 healing. So very, very well done to her. Just really proving herself the MVP of her team and of this match for sure. There we go, 8 eliminations. So she's going to be topping our board here. Summer's in that second place, and then Tafira from Galatasaray as well. Elision Christie's up here as well. That's nice to see, as well as R8 Noor. So yeah, there's your top 5. Really nicely balanced between these 5 girls. But what is interesting is we're seeing a bigger discrepancy between the damage and the kills there. Last night we saw like the top 4, or the top 4 all have like all within 600 damage. You know, 600 to 500 damage. There's only like 50 or 100 between them. In that chart, we're seeing a lot more of a discrepancy. We're seeing only a few teams really start to get those kills, get that damage, and the other teams kind of having to drop down a little bit. And it's not so even as it was the previous few days. And that's because those teams that are feeling a little pressure or want to just go all out, it's the last day, you go all out. It's what you do. So that's what's happening there. And that's where you're seeing all those kills go to. Gonna be going over to our recap though. Here we are. Just gonna be watching Phantom Reborn here. They went straight over to SANHOK. Had a little loot time there. Way they went there, went the zone. So they stayed there for quite a while actually. A lot of other teams had rotated before them, but you see that 2-2 split going through there. Stayed a while at Ruins for a little bit. They had that little altercation with a couple of teams there before moving over slightly at the base of the mountain. Then I don't think they went up the mountain, not quite. They thought about it. They did think about it, but there was too much going on there, so they decided to go over to the Ruins, this little area by Ruins, as the zone went that way. So they stayed pretty center circle for the most part. Moved around down there. Then, of course, they would, after this circle, go a little bit farther in. There's all those teams, and look, Galatasaray just stayed there for a while. The rest of the teams had to move down the mountain, and yeah, Phantom Reborn just stayed there for ages. Didn't move, they were on the edge, moved to a different edge. There you go. Waited for all the teams to fight each other. I mean, obviously got some kills themselves. They had 11 by the end of it. But they just kind of waited for these teams to sort themselves out, thin each other out, and then they went in for that kill. So there you go. Then it's just those 4 left, the 1v1, v2. 1v2, there you go. Got rid of Galatasaray. Then it's just one, and then the other, and that is it. Done and dusted. Great, great team. Great playing from that team as well. Just fantastic stuff. And R8 as well, doing super well. I want to shout out LQ5 though. LQ5 did super well there. I think they got 4th place. Yep, 4th place for them. Did super well to get that far. Just a nicely done all around. There's your match rankings though. Phantom Reborn topping the charts with 25 points going over to them. So very nicely done there. 22 total points over to Galatasaray, though, so they're going to go ahead of R8. Of course, those 14 points or 14 eliminations really helping them out there. R8 over there with 16, then LQ5 with 15, Rise of Queens with 10, Elision with 8, and then 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, and 0, 0. World Wonders and Team Stracci both having 0 points. So I think there is going to be some sliding back down the ranks for, I think, probably both of those teams there. Match summary. We have 8 being the highest amount of kills. Laura there with that number. Goodness. 1,364 highest damage going to Laura as well. Destiny from C1D, though, with that longest distance kill. Look at that, 329 meters. That's a fantastic result for them. Nicely done, Destiny. 23 most utilities used from Summer from Phantom Reborn. And then, of course, most distance traveled is Yildiz from Rise of Queens, 13,000 meters. Interesting to see all that there. Your match stats, of course, 67 total knockouts to 22 rescues. Just those rescues are not coming through like they used to. It's just being You know, a lot more thirsting, a lot more bleeding out there. Nicely played from these teams. 241 throwables used. So not quite as much as the first ERANGEL, but still far cry from the SANHOK and the MIRAMAR games. Probably combined, actually. 7,000 total healing, so not a whole lot of healing again on these maps. Not that much going through again, because you're not getting those rescues going through either, really. 13 total headshots. I think that's the most we've had. I think that's a tie with another one maybe yesterday we had. Then, of course, 61 total kills. 3 airdrops as well. So a little bit of that airdrop loot running around with these teams. But here's what you really want to see. Alrighty, what we got. SLY, Galatasaray take back their second place with that big game there. That's what they needed to do, and they did it with style. But only 22 points to the Wildcats. The Wildcats have to be very careful now. There's only one game. There is only one game, but 22 points we have seen is very easily attained by some of these teams. And Galatasaray and Nightmare. Well, Galatasaray are the only team that can only have 20 points. So I think it's the race for first between the Wildcats and Galatasaray. Nightmare, I don't think are going to be able to do it at this stage. There's only one game left, but they need to hang on to that first place. And again, they're even closer to that fourth place Rise of Queens. Elision has gone up, Sola have gone down, but they're at the same amount of scores. Same amount of points, so they should be okay as well. They're still in the running. Létra Eternal have stayed. Phantom Reborn gone on up, though, up to 100 points, and RA are at 100 as well. Ooh, they're at the same level, and RA at 100 points with 0 kills, and 0 chicken dinners, and Phantom Reborn with 2 at the same score. So Team Stracci do move down to that second board. 10th place for them. LQ5 stay the same, as do One Shot Blossom. Project C1D go up. World of Wonders do go down. And then, of course, Vivant and Yakut quality staying the same. So just a very interesting lay of the land there. One game left, and Wildcats no longer safe. I don't think so. Sure, one game left. Galatasaray don't do well. That's it. Wildcats have won. But we can't say that just yet. There's still that one game left. There's still that one game. Still the Miramar. Anything could happen. And Galatasaray are within 20 points of the Wildcats. Wildcats have got to step it up this game if they want to keep that first place. Other than that, I think we're seeing Galatasaray maybe keep at least second place. I'm not sure that Nightmare can get second place at this point. They may still be able to, but they got to be careful that they don't lose their third place, because Elision are right there behind them. We will see how this all unfolds. It's all still very, very close, right down to the final game. And we're just going to be going into a little break before that happens, but we will be seeing you very, very shortly on Miramar. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. Everything we have been watching, everything we have been looking at and being with these teams for is boiling down to this. We are back, and we are back with our final game of the evening, of the finals, and of the tournament. It has been a long time coming, and these teams have fought with every ounce of their being to get through to this. Looky here. There it is on your screen. There is no doubt. Miramar, the final game. ERANGEL, of course, being Phantom Reborn, and the back-to-back wins of Rise of Queens, and then, of course, LQ5 Vikings getting that win and showing what they're made of. So it's been such an exciting night, such an exciting finals, and a tournament as well. The best teams from the world, really. We had the MENA and Africa. We had some Asian teams come in as well, CIS. We had Europe, of course. They've all come down to this. And for Miramar, Rise of Queens are looking very good indeed. Their average placement here is third. 6 kills normally. Wildcats as well. See, this is what they need. We need to see the Wildcats, if they want to hold on to that win, to get a really good score here to widen that gap again. Because honestly, Galatasaray looking a little too close for comfort. We know what they're capable of. Phantom Reborn and Nightmare both there as well in the top 4. So, again, I mean, I talked about it a little bit before the break, but Galatasaray, we have easily seen them have 25-point matches, 30-point matches, and they're only 21 points away from the Wildcats. So I'd be a little bit worried if I was them. They need a good match here. They need a very good match. Fair Elision as well, looking very, very close to that third place. Nightmare need to be a little bit more cautious as well. They need to be a little bit more concerned. But here we go. Here we go. Not too much pressure. And this is the thing I want to just mention as well, and I'm not sure that it's going to happen here because we have such a close amount of points between everybody here. But normally, on the last game of a tournament, it goes all out. Just completely all out. You know? These teams just YOLO it, throw caution to the wind, and go for kills. And usually it's very exciting. But I don't know that these teams are actually going to be doing that. Some of them might. You might be seeing, you know, the ones that are 8th and below decide to just go for it and see what happens because there's no chance of them getting those top 3 positions anyway. But I'm not so sure about the top players. I mean, still, even second place, Galatasaray are in no real position to be comfortable with their second place either. There's Nightmare right behind them. Again, 22 points there. It's about the same as what they're behind Wildcats with. So it's all very much up in the air still. There's that flight path. It's gone straight down the middle. Beautiful little flight path here for our final game. Just looking fantastic, but we'll have to see where that zone goes. Hopefully for these teams, we'll have an easy one. Yeah, it's more away from the flight path than these teams would like, but still, it's going to be comfortable for them to come on in through to the next zone. So that's not too bad. They're going to be okay with this. LQ5 going to be very okay with this. They're going to be making their way up through water treatment, up to Cruz del Val, and be okay. Elision have La Cobriera. They're going to be all right as well. Wildcats were able to get to their power grid spot, as were one shot Blossom as well to San Martin. Picado, though, is a different story. This is Picado, isn't it? Yes. We've got Project C1D and Rise of Queens right here. Now for Rise of Queens, this could be a bit of catastrophe if C1D take them out here. Of course, at this point, C1D have nothing to lose, but also nothing to gain from this. So Rise of Queens have everything to lose. Team Stracci, here we go. Another team. Oh, against Sola. Oh, do get the one onto Mufar. So that's going to be a point as well. Rival trying to get rid of any or gain any sort of point she possibly can. This is over in Impala. Nice aggression again from Team Stracci. They know they can't do much about what's happening. Elsa goes down as well, though. Solo just ruining their game completely. That's going to be Rival taking out one and going to be taking out the other. Very nicely done. This is what I mean when I say that the last game of any sort of tournament is usually quite chaotic because Team Stracci would have never done that 2 games ago or yesterday or the first day. I mean, sure, they had the 2 back-to-back games. What I'm saying is, you know, Rival went in there for the 1v2, 1v1, whatever, without backup. She just went ahead and did it. And that is going to be Sola losing out there. Oof, that is really rough for them. Sola is one of those teams that's pretty high up on that leaderboard. Team Stracci going to be wanting to do anything they can to remain in that top 10. But Sola, that's going to hurt Sola a lot here. I mean, we're only 4 minutes into the game, and they've already lost half their squad. That's a real shame. Looking at C1D and Rise of Queens, though, both of these teams, just looking at each other. And those red buildings, I hate them so much. They're the worst. You will never, ever do anything good in those because they're just such a pain to push, pain to defend. Nothing ever happens from those. You end up just fighting uselessly and then running away and disengaging and going somewhere else. So I do not have any sort of liking for those red buildings, but for now, they are going to be Rise of Queen's stronghold. Looking at that map now, we see those teams all dotted along the edge, and Phantom Reborn actually moving across that edge up by Monte Nuevo. They're not careful. They're going to be in between several teams there because that's Galatasaray over in Monte Nuevo. That's a big team to go up or to come up behind you. Vivant there as well in El Pozo. And yeah, so it's going to be Team Stracci taking over Impala. C1D looking for those vehicles. It looks like they might, yeah, they've pushed back. They have pushed back, as have Rise of Queens. So this is a disengage coming through here. Both Rise of Queens are somewhat, I think they're on the top 5, aren't they? If I'm not mistaken. So this is a big game for them. They have everything to lose if they lose out now. So I think that's going to be a disengage coming through. And C1D, they tend not to take fights this early. We've seen them disengage from this kind of thing before. So that's going to be them going away as well. So a little bit of loot, and they're going to just move on out. There they go. The new zone is coming through, though. Not there yet. We won't see it for another couple of minutes, but the timer, the countdown has stopped, and new zone's coming in as we speak. They're going to go all the way up, probably to those buildings. No, a little bit farther, looks like. They got to be careful because they might meet they might meet One Shot Blossom there in San Martin if they go much further. But it looks like it's a bigger rotation than that. Oh, we got Nightmare over in Graveyard, or rather Minas Generalis. This is the stomping ground of Yakut quality, and they're going to have to be careful here. They're going to have to be very careful because Yakut quality is going to be right there somewhere. Perhaps not having not moved over just yet. They're going to be okay. Oh, M24, someone pick that up, please. I think she marked it. There's another sniper there. Anissa on board with her right now. I'm not seeing Yakut anywhere. I wonder what's happened to them, where they've gone. Phantom Reborn. They're somewhere. Yakut have not joined us here this evening for that final game. So that is them, their journey here done for this tournament. GG's, thank you for playing. It's been fantastic to have you. Oh, Chertovka going down to Galatasaray though. No, Bon Vivant. Not like this. Oh, Sola Piano going down to Team Stracci there. Now it's just Sola as a solo. Ah, Chertovka and Nasty now as well. This team can't catch a break. This weekend, this finals has just been dreadful for them. That's a real shame, but we'll see them coming back bigger and better and just on a better sort of day for them. Uh-oh, Glez around the outside. Down she goes. Alterna getting taken out there. It's just a solo left now. And there she is. Ooh, gets one. Come on, get that kill. You need that point. But no, there is the back. Oh, he's right there. Dino. There's that cover, so she's not able to get that kill. And there she goes. Laura takes her out. Or Fire takes her out, rather. Bon Vivant, you have been brilliant, but that is 15th place with 1 kill for you. 1 point going your way for this final game. Thank you so much for playing with us here throughout this tournament. You've been a joy to watch, and I'm sorry it didn't go better for you in these finals. One Shot Blossom, they're going to be alone in... Oh, maybe not quite alone in San Martin. Or San Martin, rather. The Wildcats are up there. They like their height, they do. They like their mountains. Wildcats like the mountain in ERANGEL, and they like just up to the top here of San Martin here as well. Ooh, 10 seconds on zone, though. Here we go. We got all these teams moving in. Létra still out in zone, as our team Stracci, but just moving in now. Got this weird little line. Oh, and the Oasis is still in zone 2. Could we be getting an Oasis? Could we? Maybe. Possibly. The problem with this zone now is we're going to have a lot of teams perched up on some very high cliffs. Very high. And that means they're going to have a hard time coming back down again, so that will be interesting. Fair Elision and Phantom Reborn going head-to-head here. Holly's went down early, and Alice... What? Ali's is next. She's down as well, but Fair Elision have one down as well. What we're seeing here on the side, we're seeing Phantom Reborn's, no, seeing Fair Elision's POV there now. Christy moving all the way around. Ooh, Wildcats against One Shot Blossom. One Shot Blossom lose one. Looks like they exploded a vehicle on rotation there in the kill feed. But here we go, Taya. Zigzagging. This way, that way, this way, that way. Christy keeping her attention with those nades. Nicely played. There it goes. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice little spray coming in there. Christy, they're all coming through. That was perfect. Very, very nicely played from Fair Elision. Beautifully, beautifully done. There is Summer still up there. Now, Galatasaray want a little bit of the action, maybe. But we're going to move over to C1D. No, 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 no. It's going very wrong. World of Wonders pulling them apart. Oh. World of Wonders doing well to fend off this push. There they go. There they go. C1D taken out in 14th place. Unfortunately, that push just did not go your way. But GG's, and thank you so much for playing with us here the last couple months. Fire. Oh, yeah. Galatasaray now in a fight with Fair Elision. They want these points. But will they be able to get them? Fair Elision played that last fight well. They're still a full squad as well. Smokes either side. Linu is maybe picking her up in a vehicle. No, she's just getting that vehicle around there. Ooh, and Galatasaray are going. They've decided this is not good for them. They're gonna go back to this little compound. So they're gonna fall back just a little. Oh, but fire does go down in that little vehicle there. Gets taken out as well. So Galatasaray down to 1. This is not how you win a game and get all those kills and get that 21 points you need. Remember, the Wildcats have 1 point, so now they're 1 point ahead further. The problem with... Okay, so there's 2 sides to this. The problem with going back to those compounds is Fair Elision now have a lot of ability to move around. The other thing, though, is that they're not moving around, that they're just full-on sending into this... Okay. I'm surprised at this with Fair Elision, actually. This is a 4th place team. They're very, very close to 3rd. And they're doing it by going... They're trying to get that 3rd place by going against the 2nd place team. Now, they probably don't... No, they do know. They do know which team this is. Because they've taken out fire. So, if this is an anonymous lobby, so when you actually thirst someone, it tells you who they are rather than when you knock them. So they will know who that is, and now LQ5 have joined the party. This is very dangerous for Fair Elision. This could cost them the 3rd place potential. Ooh. And now you have Taya fending off LQ5 for Vikings. The problem with this is Fair Elision now can't really get away. They're now stuck between 2 different teams. We'll have to see how they pull this one off. There goes another knock. Taya's doing well. That was a nade and then that thirst. So that's going to be Jesty going down there. Oh, on that side, though, does get it. Very well done from Taya. Very well done indeed. But don't get greedy. Do not get greedy. That was a nice nade as well. So they're going to have to heal up there. Gives time for LQ5 to reassess. Look, One Shot Blossoms there as well now. Oh, they were able to get back up that mountainside, so well done to Fair Elision, but where's Galatasaray? They're still there, but they've moved. They've moved. Galatasaray left. Okay, interesting. That is very much a miracle for Fair Elision, because that could have gone so terribly wrong. LQ5 tried their best, but 13th out of 15 with 0 eliminations. That means 0 points going over to them. Thank you so much for playing with us. It's been great having you, and well done for your win for the first game of the night. But unfortunately, your journey ends here. Now it's One Shot Blossom trying to take apart Fair Elision. Oh, and that's going to be Christy going down. Yep, there she goes. Fair Elision now down to a trio. Still doable. But again, that whole thing was just so risky, just full sending like that onto Galatasaray. You know how strong that team is. You know you only had the one, so you knew there was still a trio, and they had those buildings. Would have been much better to use the ridges around them to kind of hem them into a small space. But anyway, they got out of it, so that's okay. But they are going to be losing 1 in the subsequent fight with LQ5 and One Shot Blossom, really. New zone, though. Here we go. Where's it going? So we have gone to water treatment, and we're going to continue to go to water treatment. Look at Rise Queens gatekeeping Galatasaray. This is not the game they should be having if they want that first place. At the moment, as a duo, 3 kills. It's looking like they may either they win or they settle for 2nd, and that's a knock on to them as well. So they're down to a solo. I think they're going to have to settle for that second place and hope that Nightmare or Fair Elision don't do better than that. Galatasaray has had to leave Sima behind, so it's just Laura. Ooh, and the Wildcats having a fight with World of Wonders, but it looks to be going both ways. One down on each side. There's Stracci and Nightmare. Ooh, Nightmare can't go out now. They're in third place. They need to keep their points. Fair Elision need to go out first. They're that close. Team Stracci, though, wanting to make their lives very difficult. Yeah, World of Wonders and Wildcats. Oof. Lucy and Aurora now down. They're going to be able to get Lucy up, I think, there. The Wildcats. Oh, it's a 2-2. A 2-2 split either side as they get these reses up on Elam and Budu there. This could be very, very... Oh, no! R8 from behind! Completely taking them out just like that! World of Wonders able to finish up those 2 kills, stealing them from R8, but now World of Wonders does go out. Oh, that's such a shame, but 6 eliminations for World of Wonders and 12th place. What a way to go out. Well done. Good amount of... Oh, headshot, okay. Good amount of kills. You fought valiantly against the #1 squad of the lobby. GG's. Been so great having you with us. Thank you so much for playing. Létra having a little bit of an issue with R8 here. They're caught between a couple of teams there. But yeah, so R8 going to be doing all that. Sola test getting one back on Team Stracci. That's Kaza taken out there. Oh. That's Nightmare losing now 2. Beshka going out there. Now it's just, I think that's Zenta actually down. Yeah, it is. Leaving Q7 on that right side. Oh, Létra. Kadi going very low there, but not low enough. Gonna get... Ooh, still can be seen though. Just 1 HP. Rise of Queen's going to be able to get that thirst over onto Zenta there. Oh, Swiss going down as well to test. What's happening here? There we go. Oh. There we go. That was very nearly an upset for Team Stracci, but well done to Blackheart Sola. You've been doing fantastically so far in the finals. GG's. Playzone does get Team Swiss and Mau Mau goes down. That's difficult for Team Stracci. Down to a solo they go. So Sola, you did very well to take out Team Stracci there, as the zone takes out Swiss as well. So GG's Blackheart Sola. New zone has gone to the middle. So again, these teams have to move on in bit by bit from the edge. Opium still down, and just as she gets res, Sonder goes down as well. So R8 doing a good job of keeping them away from the zone. Team Stracci behind there as well. But look at Rise of Queens right at the top of this zone. Looking very happy indeed. They're looking good. Wildcats have 5 kills, by the way. 5. Fair Elision have 8. What? 8 kills for them. Very nicely done. Oh, Q7. Q7 does go down. Not looking good for them at all. Now we got R8 versus Letty and the rest of Rise of Queens. Wildcats out in the zone. Oh, Létra going straight past Rival. Oh dear. Fair Elision still at it as R. Oh no, Yagi goes down. Goes very down. He's very dead and very down. Sky with the nade. Boom. A little long, actually. Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare going out there. That's going to be them in 10th place with only 1 kill. So not looking particularly strong. Going to stick to their 7th or their 3rd place for now, but Fair Elision could very well surpass them with this 8 kills. We'd have to see. It's going to be very close here. Team Stracci do go out. GG, Team Stracci. Well done so far. We will see you in the next tournament. Oh, Fairy Legion, though. Look at them go. Pulling it out the bag, but it's just Yagi left alive, I think. Yeah. Leany versus Yagi. I think they're not going to go for the 1v1 here. They're going to go for this res instead. So there we go. One shot Blossom. Ooh, with the nade kill as well. Laura going to be going on out, but thank you so much for playing. GG's. Oh, that's an aid. Oh, that's an aid. Oh, and look at Wildcats. They're coming right up the other side. Oh, that's very sneaky. Speaking of sneaky, look at Linu. There she is. Nades onto Noor. R8. Getting picked apart here because Elam's here for some reason. Oh, there goes the Molotovs. That's not looking good at all. Not at all, Elam. Go back from whence you came. There she goes, but she did her damage. Yeah, Rampage. 5 kills for her. The Wildcats, they've woken up a little bit. They decide, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go with this one. Oh, but the Wildcats do get eliminated there. But yeah, 7th place, 7 kills. I think it's pretty safe to say they have that first place nice and confirmed. R8 do go out there, and Fair Legion are up to 11 kills. I think we're seeing them get that 3rd place away from Nightmare. I have to be honest here. Phantom Reborn do go out, so GG's both to R8 and Phantom Reborn. Thank you so much for playing with us. Been a fantastic time having you here. But we're finally down. Here we go. The last 4 teams of the tournament, of this game. Rise of Queens, Fairy Legion, Létra, and Galatasaray. 6 kills for them, actually, despite only having a solo. When that solo is Laura, yeah, 4 kills for her, so they're doing very well. Is it enough to get past the Wildcats, though? I'm not sure it is. Just because as a solo, it's going to be so incredibly difficult to get kills and that win, or get enough kills that a win doesn't matter. Especially with them all fighting each other, I don't think that's quite going to happen. Rise of Queens doing their utmost, though. 8 kills for them. They're doing great. Oh, Delirium. Very, very low indeed. Yagi just trying to figure out where she goes next. Oh, where she goes next is back down the hill to heal. 18 kills for Rise of Queens. GG's, Rise. What a result for you guys. There's the sprays over the top, but Rise of Queens have got such a good position, and they're still in zone. They don't need to do anything. They've got all that high ground. No one can really touch them up there. Oh, Létra, no! Well, there goes Opium. It's just Sonder left alive. So we've got a 1v1, v4, v3. Rise of Queens still up at 4. And Elis with 7 kills. Of the 10 kills that Rise have, Elis has 7. This woman is amazing. My goodness. The circle closes. Is it going to go to Rise again? If so, we may be seeing our winners. That would be their 3rd win of the night. 3 out of 5. What a result would that be? Zone goes close enough. It's more over... yeah, it is Rise of Queens, actually, because all 4 of those little red dots up there on the minimap, that's Rise of Queens. It has gone to Rise of Queens. They've gone... great split, by the way. They've had a great little spread there, 1-1-2. Just going to all the sides, as it's happened, all the edges of the zone, and they've completely kept the zone to themselves. Just fantastically played by Rise of Queens. They've just come out of the woodwork. Done a great job here. Laura trying her best here, but Yagi, ooh, still Diz with the knocks onto Fair Legion. Laura, though, going down to, no, Delphia going down to Laura is what I meant to say, but Fair Legion do go out. GG's, guys. Well done. 11 eliminations. I'm so excited to see what those final results are, because I think they've gotten to 3rd place. Laura tries her best. Oh, and she does it. Yildiz does it, but no, can't do both. Rise of Queens get their 3rd win of the night. 3rd win of the night. With all those kills. Oh my goodness me. Rise of Queens have to be so very happy with that. They have risen so many levels to get here tonight. There you go. There they are. Your third chicken dinner of the evening goes to Rise of Queens. Wow, 3 out of 5. And one of those being back, or two of those being back to back. Just fantastic, and so fantastically played by that. I mean, obviously, yes, technically the zone did go to them. Technically they had the high ground, but it doesn't matter. They played the high ground and they played the zone to perfection. Fantastically done. And very, I was about to say very even, because Yildiz has more damage and only 2 kills. So I was like, oh, okay, they've all gotten it very evenly. No, Elif's with 9. Elif's with 9 kills, 821 damage. Delphia with 3, and then Letty with that 1 kill as well. But just well done. That was such a pleasure to watch. Oh my goodness me. Done so well, though. Rise of Queens just rising to the top of that high ground. And yes, they had the high ground. They were able to come down from it bit by bit. But the split that they had and the circle that ended up happening with the split that they had just meant no one could go into the zone. But here we go, the champions. You have them. It is the Wildcats. No one could touch them. They have been in the #1 spot since day 2. Since the end of day 1, I think, even. But there are the Wildcats, your champions for the PUBG Mobile Pro Women's League. There they are. They are taking home that cash, that first place, that champions title. They have been amazing this finals, just going full on, all those kills, all those placement points. They've done just such a fantastic job, and they have earned that title. There they are. Fantastic work. Well done, girls. Really hard work to get them here, and they have earned every second. So well done there. GG's. Well done to all these teams, really, but well done to the Wildcats. Just a fantastic work. I mean, we saw them in the Miramars. Oh, here we go. Table results. 201 points for the Wildcats. They did it. Well done. And yes, Rise of Queens, I thought they would. So Galatasaray didn't quite do enough to get to that first place, but second place is going to go to them. And Rise of Queens, in the last moment, get rid of Nightmare, put themselves in that podium position, and they're going to take third home. Very well done from Rise of Queens. Just fantastic work here tonight. Really pulled it out of the bag, so GG's there. Nightmare in a very respectable 4th place as well. Just had a little bit of an iffy last game there. They couldn't quite hold on to that 3rd place, but still well done there. Fair Elision in 5th. Létra, last moment, going up as well to 6th place. Blackheart of Sola in 7th. Phantom Reborn in 8th. RA Esports in 9th place. Team Stracci in 10th. LQ5 for Vikings in 11th. One Shot Blossom in 12th. World of Wonders going up to 13th place. Project C1D in 14th. Vivant in 15th. And Yakut Quality in 16th place. Fantastic job, all teams. This entire tournament, you have been absolutely amazing to watch and amazing to play with, I do imagine. But that is going to be your top 3 and your top 16. So well done, girls. Congratulations to all those teams. Very much well done. Here's your MVP, though. I think we kind of knew who it was going to be, didn't we? It is, of course, Elam from the Wildcats. Very well done. That is that MVP prize pool going over to you. All for you. 8,274 damage. 42 total kills over the last 3 days. 42. Just fantastic stuff there. Healing 2,814. 16 assists. So not only are the 42 kills not enough, she has to assist her teammates with 16 more. If that's not MVP material, I don't know what is, especially with the average survival time of 19 minutes and 43 seconds. So massive congratulations to Elam there. We're going to see the top 4 MVPs of the finals, though. You have Elam there, Laura, of course, from Galatasaray, Tofita from Galatasaray as well, and then Delphia VIP from Rise of Queens. So very Well done. Massive respect to these girls. Look at that. 42, 37, 35, and 27 kills. Well done. 8,000 damage, then the two with 7,000, and then Delphia with that. Bringing out the rear with 4,000 damage. But face to face, here we go. Elam versus Laura, your first and second place MVPs. It's pretty close, to be honest. Wow, look at that. The kills and knockouts are the exact same. 42, 42, and 37, 37. What are the odds of that? The damage dealt, 8,274 versus 7,481. And then, of course, damage received, 4,400 versus 3,200. So that's interesting that Laura actually received less damage than Elam for about 5 kills less. So that's quite interesting there. I mean, Laura only lost out by 5 kills if you look at that only, but of course, that's not the only thing that goes into the MVP. You've also got the average survival time, which is 1 second difference, and damage dealt, which is quite a bit more. So GG's there to both of them. Your overall leaders, though, here we go. So you got Elam in number 1, Laura, of course, Tofita, Badu in the 4th place, Delphia VIP in 5th, Ellipse in number 6. Melshot from One Shot Blossom in that 7th place, Zenta in 8th, Eddie from the Wildcats, of course, in 9th, and Sima from Galatasaray in 10th place. Those are your top 10 for these finals, for this tournament, really. There they are, just doing some fantastic work for themselves, for their team, and for the tournament. And of course, for the viewers here, us on the desk, you guys in the chat, in the stream, just giving us quite the show over the last few weeks. Just a great game to behold. Well done. GG's. You can all go home very proud of yourselves, I think. That is excellently done. Face to face, of course, you've got your first versus second place, Denizbank Wildcats versus Galatasaray Esports. 21,000 damage. So Galatasaray actually did more damage. So 21,556 total damage versus 22,101. 22,111 damage. So that's very similar, but actually 1,000 more damage, or 600 more damage Galatasaray did. Of course, damage received, the Wildcats got more, 14,000 versus 13,000. Kills, kills are the exact same. Wow. 104 versus 104. That is insanity. Just shows you how even this lobby is. What tournament Wildcats win one time, Galatasaray will win another time. They're so even. 105 knockouts to 111. The average survival, I mean, just mere seconds between them. Utilities used, there's more on Galatasaray's side, actually. And then total points, 201 to 189. Just fantastic work from both these teams. Really, really fantastic. Ooh, we got a seismograph. Here we go. So the Wildcats are in purple there, and Galatasaray are in white. So you're just seeing the amount of points for each game. They kind of went up and down there. I mean, look at Galatasaray, a massive jump there in day 2. So a rough day 1, then day 2, they really skyrocketed, and then a little bit of a higher day 3 rather, but pretty more even there. But the Wildcats, big day 1, bigger day 2, and then a pretty low day 3. We did see them kind of not have the best of games, but they felt comfortable with that. That was fine. You could tell it wasn't them having a bad day. It was them just, you know, trying things out and experimenting a little bit, but came back to bite everybody in the lobby in that last game and win the whole thing. So very GG's. Wow. It's been so much fun doing this and watching all these teams. And watching these two teams go head-to-head for it. Here are your player stats for the Wildcats, of course. Elam, 42 total kills. Badu, 29 total kills. Eddie with 20 kills. And Oiku with 13. My goodness me. I mean, Elam, of course, as MVP, but she counts for 40% of her team's result. 40. Shoo. That's insane. Player stats here. Galatasaray, of course. And here it's a tad more evenly spaced. Here we got 5 players. Got Laura, Tofida, Sima, Carly, and Fire all here. 37 kills, 35, 18, 10, and then 4 for Fire. But yeah, 35%, 33%, 17, 9, and 3%. So a bit more evenly spaced out between these 5 players. But gosh, what a game they've had. And actually those first 2 had 7,000 damage each. And of course, Rise of Queens are 3rd place holders. Here you go again. A little bit more evenly spaced. Elifs and Delphia both have 31 and 29%, but again, 27, 16, 25, 8, and 10. Just amazing results. 5,700 damage for Delphia, 5,300 damage for Yildiz. So even though she doesn't get half as many kills as some of her teammates, she still has that damage. There's Nightmare there. You got there 22, 17, 14, 7. Oh, they got 6 players here. 2 kills and 1 for Kesha there. 600 damage. Maps played, of course. So Kesha only had 1 map played. Razva had 2. These 4 on the left side had a few more. So 14, 15, 15, 13, obviously. But yeah, so very nicely done there. 5,000 damage Zenta's putting forward. Just insane. There's your top 4. Overall stats for these finals. Delphia VIP is going to be our longest distance killer there. 368 meters for Rise of Queens. So she gets to take that title home. 292 total kills. 39,775 total heal points. Gosh. And only 14 airdrops in 15 games. That's insanity to me. Of the 343 knockouts, only 122 rescues. That's a lot. I suppose that probably amounts to 292 if I have to... No, it doesn't quite. It doesn't quite. Never mind. 912 throwables used. We didn't quite make it to that 1,000 mark, but 912, that's still a heck of a lot. And then, of course, 47 total headshots. Wow. There's your day summary. Rise of Queens came back very, very strong indeed. In fact, came back even better in their last game. Damage 2,269 compared to 1,898 and 1,267. 15 kills compared to 5 and 11. So they really just went all out here. Look at that Miramar game. 37 utilities used. 37. Also 37 utilities used on that 4th ERANGEL. But yeah, LQ5 for Vikings. Really pleased that they could get a win as well, to really just go home with a positive outcome there. But Rise of Queens, man, really stealing the spotlight with that one. 3 out of 5 winning rounds. GG's. That's just amazing. Look at that. Just great from them. Alrighty. There we go. That is it. That is the tournament over. We have had many qualification days. We've had many league weeks. And we have had 3 days of grand finals. This is it. We are done. We are dusted. We know what has happened. We have the Wildcats winning the whole thing. Just coming out there strong. Why is this happening? What is happening with my camera? Okay, there we go. We have this just, yeah, we had twists and turns throughout all of it. It's still so very close, even down to the last game. We had a big switch with Nightmare and Rise of Queens, and Rise of Queens coming in very strong tonight. It's just been fantastic to watch, fantastic to cast. It's been such a great experience for everybody concerned. So I'm really looking forward to the next one. Yeah, I think that's about it. I think. Yes, pretty sure it is. Right. I am going to say here, thank you so much for everybody watching, supporting the stream, supporting your team. Thank you to the teams for supporting the organizers, supporting the league, supporting the tournament, and supporting your leagues. You know, the women's league, the women's side of esports. It's been fantastic watching you. Some of the best teams I've ever watched have been playing here tonight. And it's just been a real pleasure and a privilege to cast for you guys. So thank you very much for supporting all of us here at the desk and as the behind the scenes organizers. Thank you so much, everybody. This is where we sign off for the final time. I have been your host, Neptura. Thank you so much for watching, and congratulations to all the teams, and good night.